jar. True. Associated head of the leg.
You come round here. Yep. You hop in. Go around that side and then sit on that side. Have a look, so make sure you got everything there that you want. Okay.
Yep, I'm just going to fire this up.
Yep, just stop on that side. And come round this other side to get it balanced.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the BAS Head of the Lake Regatta for 2024 here at Lake Wendouree. And what fantastic conditions we have here today for this big program of racing over the next 3 and a bit hours, commencing with the opening race in just a few minutes' time, which will be the female coxed quad scull Year 9, Divisions 5 and 6, over 1,000 metres. Great to see the crowds here at Lake Wendouree. And joined in the commentary box this morning for the first couple of hours by Isaac Jensen. Welcome, Isaac, and great to see you at the head of the lake again.
Thanks, Richard. It's going to be a great day of racing here at Lake Wendouree. We've got good conditions, and hopefully the wind stays away for the morning of racing. And our last race is at 12:15, which is our boys and girls head of the lake for 2024. And Barak Clarendon College going for back-to-back as they won last year's head of the lake in both divisions. So it's great to see all the schools coming in, and we're going to see an action-packed day of racing, and we'll certainly see those schools cheering on well. So bring on the head of the lake for 2024. First race for the head of lake of 2024 is about 5 minutes away, but we also have premiership races today as well. And congratulations to St Pat's last year that won the 2023 boys division rowing premiership, and the girls was to Loreto College for 2023. So they're looking to go back to back for the rowing premierships. And our first race, the female school cox quad scull Year 9 division 5 and 6, is about 5 minutes away, and we're going down to the 1,000 metre mark to start their race at this stage of the race.
Yeah, live stream, watching this regatta through the wonders of technology from wherever you are. We hope you enjoy this racing over the next just over 3 hours. The head of the lake races, as Isaac mentioned, will take place right on midday today. So 11:55, in fact, and 12:05. So the female school cocks for 11:55 and 12:05 the male open school cocks for the Head of the Lake races for 2023. But it's a wonderful day here in Ballarat. Sun shining over the course, about 16 degrees at the moment. It's going to get warmish later in the day, but certainly very, very good conditions for racing here. We thank our volunteer officials again for all their work in putting today's racing on under the stewardship of Dave Grubitz as president of the jury today. Our officials are out on the water. We've got a camera boat up there too, Isaac, I think, to help follow the races down the course. Cameras on the start line and around the venue today, so some great vision coming up as our boats get underway shortly from the 1,000-metre start in the first of 28 programs, 28 races on today's program at the head of the lake. Also seen the crews, or the schools, I should say, march in. Isaac, this is my first head of the lake. I know you've been here a couple of times before, including as a student, but it's incredible to see the crowd there lining both sides of Lake Wendouree as well.
Yeah, definitely, Richard. It's probably the highlight of being in Year 12, I think, for every Year 12 student here in Ballarat High School, here at Ballarat. Coming to the head of the lake, it's definitely a highlight, and get to go out with your mates and cheer in your school for the head of the lake. We certainly see some Pats with a good showing so far, so it's up to the other schools now to take on some Pats and have some good cheers. But we're about a couple of minutes away from our first race, which is a female school cross quad scale Year 9 Division 5 and 6 for the 2024 head of the lake, and we've got good rowing conditions as we see. Top of 27 degrees today. It's going to be a great day's rowing for this morning, and obviously our head of the lake races at 11:55 and 12:05, and it's going to be action-packed, and hopefully the crowds come out and support that. It's going to be a good day's racing. So the first race, the female school cox quad scale Year 9 Division 5 and 6 are at the start line of 1,000 metres at this stage, and they're about to embark on their 1,000-metre journey. And, we've got 5 crews in this race, including Loretto Ballarat with 2 crews and Ballarat Clarendon with 2 crews as well. So they're at the start line. And, as the schools get ready to cheer on their rowers. Takes great commitment, all these rowers that get up every morning and then go to school and row, and they're often racing in the head of the lake for 2024. Our first race. In lane 2 we've got Loretto Ballarat in lane 2 for Dakota Somerville, Isabel Wise, Angelina Ashby, Ava Taylor, Olivia Valenzuoli is the Cox. In lane 3 we've got Ballarat Clarendon College of lane 3. They've got 2 crews in this race as well as lane 5. But we've got Isla McNaughton, Mia Zion, Sienna Webber, Pyra Lachab, Lily Gillespie is the Cox, and coached by Tess Laurie. In lane 5 we've got Loretto Ballarat for Pippa McTeague, Sienna Templar, Emmy Gijon, Piper Drew, and Amelia Price is the Cox. Ballarat Clarendon College, their second crew in lane 5 is Rita Ryaborogo, Kylie Smith, Ali Saze, Matilda Ahmed, Natil Methampudi is the Cox, and coached by John Novak. Lane 6 we've got Ballarat Grammar for Lizzie McDoon, Emily Morgan, Tully Smith, Ali Hanahan, and Poppy Mills is the Cox, coached by Will Clark. So they've gone about 250 metres, and it's certainly a tight race at this stage of the race, but certainly it's looking like potentially Loretto Ballarat of lane 4, which is their second crew in this race, have the lead by a couple of lengths now, potentially over Clarendon College in lane 3, and back in third is potentially Ballarat Grammar of lane 6. But a good tight race as they've gone about 300 metres into the 1,000-metre journey. Ballarat Clarendon of lane 5 certainly caught a few reads early in the race, so they've dropped out of the race and sitting last of all. But it's certainly Loretto College of lane 2 certainly have the lead by a couple of lengths over potentially Loretto Ballarat of lane 4. So pretty tight race between Loretto crews at this stage as they've gone 500 metres. So with about 300 metres to go, Loretto look to take and put a good side on here with Loretto Ballarat of lane 2, have the lead by a couple of lengths over Loretto Ballarat in lane 4. So they look to quinella this race and set a benchmark for the rest of the day's racing. So they're 1 and 2, Loretto Ballarat. In third will be Clarendon College of lane 3 at this stage, but pretty tight. Everyone's in it at this stage, even Ballarat Clarendon College of lane 5 that were pushed out of it early. But Loretto Ballarat of lane 2 certainly have the lead by a couple of lengths now over Loretto Ballarat in lane 4. So it's certainly a good tight race to kick off proceedings here at the head of the lake for 2024. And Loretto Ballarat are out in force. And we're certainly seeing their school cheer on as they look to take home their first win for the day. But Loretto Ballarat for Dakota Somerville, Isabel Wise, Angeline Ashby, Ava Taylor, Olivia Valanzuli, Isa Cox, kicking home nicely, and they've put 3 lengths on their second crew, which is Loretto Ballarat in lane 4. But they've got 5 lengths in the margin, and Loretto Ballarat, their school is certainly cheering, and they've got 5-length margin over Loretto Ballarat in lane 4. So they're probably going to quinella this race. Back in third is Ballarat Clarendon of lane 3. So it's a pretty tight contest for third, but certainly our winners are going to be Loretto Ballarat of lane 2. And Loretto Ballarat come down to the line with 20 metres to go. And Loretto Ballarat get the job done in lane 2. And lane 4 of Loretto Ballarat will be second as they've gone about 50 metres to go, but a dominant performance by lane 2 of Loretto Ballarat. And second will be Loretto Ballarat of lane 4. And third will be Ballarat Clarendon of lane 3. Coming down to the line of lane 6 for fourth. And lane 5, Ballarat Clarendon, after an early mishap, will finish last of all. But congratulations to Loretto Ballarat, Dakota Somerville, Isabel Wise, Angelique Ashby, Ava Taylor, Olivia Valanzuli is the Cox there. A good win there by Loretto Ballarat, quinellaing the race there to kick off proceedings for 2024 at this great day's racing at the head of the lake. And certainly they've set the benchmark for the rest of the day.
Now, fortunately, that person's just moved, but I was about to point out there's someone standing right on the finish line. Please keep that area clear. Obviously, the photo finish equipment is in action at the regatta. Our judges need a clear view of the finish line, and it is surrounded by witches' hats. So please, it's great to see the crowds here, but make sure you do not impede the judges' view of the finish line and that marker on the southern side of the course. Well done, Loretto Ballarat, taking out the Quinella in the first race, the U9 Division 5 and 6 female school Cox Quad Scale. A perfect start for the Loretto Ballarat school. Of course, by far the most the local of the several Ballarat schools that do surround the lake here. And great result for them in the opening race. So Loretto Ballarat first and second. Third place went to Ballarat Clarendon. Fourth, Ballarat Grammar. And fifth was Ballarat Clarendon, number 2, the lane 5 crew from them. As we look to head back up to the start line, our first race underway precisely on time at 9 o'clock, and we're now awaiting the second race of the day with a field of 5. Our cameras do take us back up to the 1,000-metre start. 3 crews here from St Patrick's College in lanes 2, 4 and 6. Ballarat High lane 3. Ballarat Grammar lane 5, the field of 5 here, as our crews all shortly line up and be sent on their way. The rolling start, of course, from the 1,000-metre mark. We'll have held starts in place for the 2,000-metre races coming up, the open races at the end of the program. But the starts at the 1,000-metre mark are lined by hand as we see Loretto Ballarat going past the adoring masses there on the southern bank. and heading on their way back to the boating area after a victory in the opening race.
Race 2, which is the male school Cox Quad Scale Year 9 Division 5 to 7, and we've got 5 crews in this race. In lane 2 we've got St Patrick's College for James Murphy, Thomas Stevens, Jack Roney, Harrison Bennett, Callum Seekins is the coxswain, coached by Oscar Watkins and Isaac Martin. In lane 3 we've got the Ballarat High School crew for Jai Hamill, Jaden Howden, Ethan Ladd, Jeremy Marbella and Bowie James as the cox, and coached by Simon Coles and former Ballarat High School student Fred Tomic. They're hoping to prevail this year after winning the Head of the Lake in 2014. And I certainly want to see Ballarat High School cheering nice and loud down there as they've got their first crew for the day in this racing race 2. In lane 4 we've got St Patrick's College for Kane McLennan, Oscar Florence, Liam Banks, Lachlan Cohill and Kai Ballan is a cox and coached by Dan Stewart. In lane 5 we've got Ballarat Grammar for Angus McKenzie, Mac Buckingham, Lachlan Hirth, Frederick Henry and Angus Farrell is a cox and coached by Kylie Walker. In lane 6 we've got St Patrick's College for Kingston Kyard, Caden Quick, Thomas Loudon, Charlie Beachy and Henry Reeve is the cox and coached by James Shaw. So they've gone about 250 metres into the journey, and it looks like St Patrick's College of lane 4 potentially has the lead for Kate McLenley, Oscar Florence and Liam Banks, and Lachlan Cohill and Kai Ballan is the coxswain coached by Dan Stewart. They have a lead by only a couple of lengths over St Patrick's College in lane 6. So it's pretty tight between those St Patrick's College crew. We saw a Quinella from Loretto in our first race, and we might see a Quinella in our second race from the St Patrick's crews. So it's a pretty tight contest between St Patrick's. Back in third potentially might be Ballarat Grammar of lane 5, but it's pretty tight for third at this stage of the race. So they've gone 250 metres. So with about 250 metres, St Patrick's of lane 6 have a slight lead by a couple of lengths over their next crew of lane 4 of St Patrick's, and it's St Patrick's in third as well of lane 2. So it's a trifecta at this stage for St Patrick's, but we saw a Quinella. We might see a trifecta in this race as St Patrick's of lane 6 for Kingston Kyard, Caden Quick and Thomas Loudon and Charlie Beechard and Henry Reeve have the lead by a couple of lengths over St Patrick's of lane 4 and St Patrick's lane 2 in third. And it's a good tight go for fourth, and it looks like Ballarat Grammar definitely in fourth there over Ballarat High School. But a pretty tight race for first at this stage as St Patrick's of lane 6 only have a lead just over St Patrick's in lane 4, but are certainly coming and picking up that stroke rate late. Ballarat Grammar, a late go for third as they push down with 150 metres to go, but it's between the St Patrick's crews. It's either St Patrick's of lane 6 or St Patrick's of lane 4. So we've got a tight contest for first, second, third and fourth. No doubt about it with Ballarat High School. Certainly not out of it for fourth, but St Patrick's of lane 6 still have the lead by half a canvas over St Patrick's in lane 4. Third is still St Patrick's of lane 2, holding on over Ballarat Grammar, but St Patrick's of lane 6 are going to go home winners here, and they have about 20 metres to the line, and they've put 3 lengths on their other crew, and St Patrick's of lane 6 have the win there by 4 lengths over St Patrick's of lane 4. Good go for third. Ballarat Grammar flying. Ballarat Grammar will get up for third. Ballarat Grammar by half a length of third over St Patrick's of lane 2, and Ballina High School back in the field, but a good win there by St Patrick's of lane 6 for Kingston Kayat and Caden Quick, Thomas Loudon and Charlie Beachy, and Henry Reeve is the coxswain, coached by James Shaw. A good win there and push late. A good performance by Ballarat Grammar in lane 5, I may say, pushing on for third as they came late as Ballarat High School crossed the line now. That Ballarat High School crew, good job there, but I think the Spit crew needed us cheer a bit louder and they would have got over the line.
Ballarat High counter up early in the day as well, but great to see the fields in these lower division U9 races and lots of schools competing, but St Patrick's certainly too good there as they were in the same event last year. In fact, they took out first, third and fourth this time last year, and it's first, second and fourth now in 2024. So St Patrick's and Loretto, bright starts to the day as we go back down the course to the next of our schoolgirl races, the U9 Division 4 Cox Quad Scull. And the race is already underway from the 1,000-metre start. A field of 4 boats making their way down in this race. So Loretto Ballarat are in lane 2 on the southern side of Lake Wendouree. Damascus College making their first appearance today. They are the hosts of this year's Head of the Lake Regatta as well, Damascus College. So thanks to them for all their hard work. And Director of Rowing Paul Blanchfield at Damascus. Lane 4, Ballarat Clarendon. Lane 5 is Ballarat Grammar. So they are the field of 4 in this race. They're already past the halfway mark. And a pattern emerging early here is some dominance from Loretto Ballarat, certainly in the opening races of the day. Their crew in lane 2, Emma McConchy, Eliza Trigg, Maya Templar, Isabella Pecker, and Annabelle Donald would be the race leaders out on the far side, or the southern side at least, of the course. And a good race for second place between the two crews on this northern bank. Ballarat Grammar School, lane 5, Scarlett Pinder, Lily Peters, Poppy Shields, Isabel Harris, and Mia Vendy, coached by Hugh Geddes. And Ballarat Clarendon, lane 4, Ava Lepic, Mia Riddle, Lara Aston Long, Neve Harper, Alice Lynn, coached by Kate McClure and Lily Dwyer, that combination from Ballarat Clarendon. And they've been narrowly third behind Ballarat Grammar School. And then in fourth place it would be the crew from Damascus College, lane 3, Meg Murphy, Ebony Jennings, Grace Alsop, Coimba Brown, and Violet Jones, coached by Amelia Singline. So certainly it is the combination from Loretto on the southern bank, resplendent in those bright yellow colours in the bow Cox boat there, the U9 Division 4 female school, Cox Quad Scull. And they look to be comfortably clear here from that tight race for second between Ballarat Clarendon and Ballarat Grammar School. But for the second schoolgirls race in a row, it's going to be a win, and a commanding win too, to the crew from Loretto Ballarat, about 3 strokes away from the finish line now to take out the U9 Division 4 female school Cox Quad Scull. Loretto Ballarat on lane 2 across in first place. The reigning 3 crews pretty close together, but Loretto by about 4 lengths there have taken this race out. A commanding win certainly. Ballarat Grammar School will hold on to second place, being pushed all the way by the crew in red from Ballarat Clarendon, but it'll be second to Ballarat Grammar, third Ballarat Clarendon, and fourth place will go to Damascus College on lane 3 to complete race 3, the U9 Division 4 female school Cox Quad Scull. Another good win there to Loretto.
St Patrick's College and Loretto certainly that feels early, and Loretto College trying to go back to back in the JH Leatherweight Cup. So that's the girls' premiership trophy for today. That's the overall wins. So very out of force already as the girls kick off the season. We're off and racing in our fourth race, which is the female school Port Scale Union Division 3. In lane 2, we've got Ballarat High School for Maggie Canal, Molly Hayes, Alison Cole, Layla Kusick, Annie Johnston is the box, on the stage of Emma Brava. In lane 3, we've got Ballarat Club, Sophia Cheeseman, Lexi Grainer, Matilda Gillespie, Isabella Everyone, and Sherry Lee is the box, coached by Evan Everyone. In lane 4, we've got Ballarat Grammar for Esther Hopkins, Emily Miller-Jevic, Grace Burt, Isla Huntington, Kate Burke is a Cox, and coached by Bridget Clark. Loretto Ballarat in lane 5 for Leah Timpano, Sadie McTee, Hayley Gardner, Amy and Anna Tabas, and Georgina Cooney is a Cox. Lane 6, we've got Damascus College for Charlie Rowe, Aofi Lewis, Carly Austin, Millie Simgreen, and Maddie Poof is across and coached by Lindy Skidmore. So it's a pretty good race at this stage, but it certainly looks like it's between lanes 2, 3 and 5, which is Ballarat High School, Ballarat Clarendon and Loretto Ballarat in lane 5. But it's a pretty tight contest. At this stage it looks like potentially Loretto Ballarat of lane 5 over Ballarat Clarendon in lane 3 and Ballarat High School back in third. They've probably dropped off there a bit, Ballarat High School. It's certainly a tight contest for all placings in this race as they've gone about 300 metres into their journey. Loretto Ballarat, certainly in lane 5, have the lead by a couple of lengths over potentially Ballarat Clarendon of lane 3 and back in third. It is between Damascus College of lane 6 or Ballarat Clarendon or Ballarat Grammar of lane 4. So it's a tight contest for third. Certainly our leaders at Loretto Ballarat of lane 5 looking to go for 3 in a row and make a real statement early in proceedings of the Head of the Lake for 2024, and they've got a couple of length margin over now. It looks like Ballarat Clarendon of lane 3 by 3 lengths over over Ballarat Grammar in lane 4, and back in fourth is Damascus College and Ballarat High School last, as they've got about 250 metres to go, and still Loretto Ballarat still hold that lead, and they look to really make a big statement to win back-to-back premierships, and certainly wanting to make a statement later in the day with the Head of the Lake as well. Their race at 12:05 or 11:55, I may say, the girls Head of the Lake. So they're making a statement early to really shiver off a few other schools, and they've certainly got a lead by a couple of lengths over Ballarat Clarendon in lane 3. So they've got a 2-length margin. It's certainly not over for third. Ballarat Grammar are coming for second. So it's a good go for second, but the Loretto Ballarat of lane 5 certainly have a 3-length margin over Ballarat Grammar, just maybe over Clarendon now, and Loretto College of lane 5 will go home winners as they've got about 10 metres to go, and they win by 5.5 lengths in the end, and Ballarat Grammar come late, and they will pinch second over Clarendon College, and Ballarat Grammar in second of lane 4, and Clarendon College third of lane 3. And fourth will be Damascus College as they come down to the line now with about 10 metres to go. A good performance in the end as they push late in Ballarat High School, crossing the line with about 10 metres to go. It's a good performance there all around, and congratulations to Loretto Ballarat of lane 5 for Leah Timpano, Sadie McTee, Hayley Gardner, Amy Andrews, and Georgina Cooney is the Cox. Congratulations there. And we're well underway in race 5, which is our male school Cox Court Scale Year 9 Division 3 and 4. Lanes 2, we've got Ballarat Grammar. Lanes 3, we've got St Patrick's College. Lanes 4, we've got Ballarat Grammar and Ballarat Clarendon College in lane 5, and St Patrick's College in lane 6. So St Patrick's College are the 2 in this, and Ballarat Grammar, the 2 cruising this. They're well underway as they've gone about 500 metres, and it looks like potentially the outside lane of St Patrick's College off lane 6 and also the Grammar crew of lane 4 are certainly 1 and 2. Back in third, looks like Ballarat Grammar of lane 2. So certainly a tight contest thus far. And it looks like St Patrick's College of lane 6. So Loretto and St Pat still making a statement. It's time for the other schools to step up a bit. with St Patrick's College of lane 6 with a couple of length margin now over the Ballarat Grammar School in lane 4, and back in third will be Ballarat Grammar of lane 2. So Ballarat Grammar second and third. Certainly right there if they've got left in the tank to take over St Pat's in lane 6. But they're well underway with 200 metres to go of this male school Cox Quad Scale Year 9 Division 3 and 4. St Patrick's still have the lead, but they're certainly dying off pretty quickly. Running out of legs with Ballarat Grammar of lane 4, certainly coming late, also with Ballarat Grammar of lane 2. And Ballarat Grammar of lane 4 have taken the lead, so I'm waiting to hear Ballarat Grammar cheer on hard here because they've taken the lead. And they've got first and second as St Patrick's of lane 6 have dropped off. Ballarat Grammar of lane 4 have a half-length lead over their second crew of Ballarat Grammar in lane 2. So they're certainly making a statement here, Ballarat Grammar, with their first win of the day. It's good to see a change in pattern as it hasn't been St Pat's or Loretto, but Ballarat Grammar have about a couple of length margins. St Pat's have got a second burst and they might fight on for second, but Ballarat Grammar of lane 4 will just, by half a length in the end. St Patrick's come again and they will get second of lane 6. Lane 2 will be Ballarat Grammar for third, and St Patrick's College of lane 3 will get fourth. And good performance there, and we've got Ballarat Clarendon coming down to the line of lane 5. And good to see Ballarat Grammar get the job done there. Lane 4, but that's Ballarat Clarendon across the line of lane 5. Ballarat Grammar for Sam Molesworth, Angus Seamsmar, Oliver Tickwell, Nate Osmond and Hunter Tui is the cox, and coached by John Camper. A good performance there by Ballarat Grammar as they get their first win on the board. St Patrick's and Loretto certainly off to a flying start this morning. So they're off and racing race 6, which is our female school Cox Quad Scale Year 9 Division 2. In lane 2 we've got Ballarat Clarendon, Paul Anna Bray, Ella Maxwell, Emily Finch, Charlie Tui, Angelique Rosewarne is the Cox and coached by Charlie Goldsworthy. In lane 3 we've got Ballarat Grammar for Miraretti Robinson, Mary Mole, Lucy Calvert, Grace Scotty, Genevieve Jones is the Cox and coached by Rochelle Kelly. In lane 4, we've got Loretto Ballarat, I may say, from Matilda Grant, Bridget Mulcahy, Ella French, Sophie Wolf, and Gracie O'Connor is the Cox. In lane 5, we've got the Masters College. They've had a few crews already this morning with Pippa Watt, Ivy Stowey, Ivy Dixon, Stella Mercy, Chloe Johnson is the Cox, and coached by Matthew Ashley and Cooper Reid. So they've gone about 200 metres into their journey. It's a pretty tight contest with all 4 crews in this race. Certainly pretty close to each other, but potentially it looks like lane 5, it looks a bit advantageous with this angle that we're looking at across the lake. Certainly look to potentially have a slight lead. Pretty close, but looks like potentially the Loretto Ballarat crew of lane 4 on our camera vision on the live stream of the boat. It's like we're lucky enough to have a camera on the boat for the live stream, and certainly sending some good action to those live stream viewers, as we've got Loretto Ballarat in the lead by a couple of lengths over potentially, looks like Ballarat Clarendon of lane 2, and back in third will be Damascus College. So Loretto Ballarat still hold the lead as they make an even bigger statement for themselves. It's all about Loretto Ballarat and St Patrick's this morning, as they've made a massive statement, and they hold the lead by a couple of lengths as Ballarat Grammar and Damascus find out second. So it's a pretty good contest at this stage.
We off? Okay, cool.
So Loretto Ballarat still hold the lead of lane 4, and Clarendon College is definitely in second, and it looks like Damascus College is certainly there for second as they hold third at this stage. But it's certainly Loretto Ballarat of lane 4 for Matilda Grant, Bridget Mulcahy, Ali Fringe, Sophie Hoof and Gracie O'Connor, the Cox. Certainly hold the lead by only a length now over Clarendon College of lane 2. So, and Damascus College back in third. So it's certainly a pretty tight contest as they've gone about 150 metres, and we'd like to see these tight finishes, and I think this race is going to be a tight finish, as anyone can win in this race. All 4 crews are in contention, with Damascus College with a bit of work to do now, as all the other crews have picked up the pace. They've dropped back to last, but Loretto Ballarat still hold the lead with a tough performance, going out in the lead and holding the lead, and they've got a couple of length margin over Clarendon, and coming in third is Grummer now, but Grummer have taken second spot, but it's still Loretto Ballarat of lane 4, still have a couple of length margin over Grummer now, and Damascus are fighting back for third, but it's going to be Loretto Ballarat by a couple of lengths. Good go for second. Damascus College are going to fly over the top. Yep, they'll get second. Damascus College second, Grummer third, and dying off late was Ballarat Clarendon in lane 2. A good performance there by all there, but Loretto Ballarat the winners there for Matilda Grant, Bridget Mulcahy, Ali Fringe, Sophie Hoof, Gracie O'Connor as the Cox. Damascus College flew late there. They looked out of contention midway through the race. They looked to be third, drop back to last, and then come back for second. A good performance there by Damascus College. And Ballarat Grammar flying late as well in third, and Clarendon of lane 2 dropping off late in last. But a good performance there by Loretto Ballarat. It's a good shout out to Damascus College flying home.
Did last year too. They've swept the Year 9 races so far, winning divisions 6, 5, 4, 3 and 2. Well, 5 and 6 combined, but they've won all 4 of the girls' races so far, and they were first and second in the opening race. So at this stage, Loretto unmatched amongst the girls' schools. We'll see if that trend continues throughout the day. But it's been a very, very positive start, certainly, for the Loretto Ballarat crews, as it has been, of course, for St Patrick's College in the boys' races too. And Loretto there on screen, receiving plenty of support from the bank, and it's fantastic to see the crowds packed right around the 1956 Olympic course here at Lake Wendouree. This great day of racing at the head of the lake for 2024. 17 degrees here at the moment, so gradually warming up, but the forecast certainly suggests that we'll have a fine few hours here. No serious issues with conditions we've seen a couple of times in recent weeks, but certainly shouldn't be the case today. A great day for racing here at Lake Wendouree. And the Loretto Ballarat supporters there responding in the white shirts, waiting for this winning crew to row past them. Becoming a familiar sight for Loretto so far, with 4 wins from 4 races so far. Bringing into these crowds from around the venue here, and unusually for those who've spent some time here at Lake Wendouree, crowds on both sides of the course today, lined up along both the northern and the southern peninsula. But, Isaac, I believe this is sort of one of the biggest days of the year, certainly for the grade 12 students to get to come along and support their crews today.
Yeah, most definitely. The build-up all week is certainly probably the most exciting thing in year 12, other than finishing year 12. It's certainly a great build-up. It really gets behind it. Certainly highlights of year 12. Every year 12 student, I think, the best part of this great event. Certainly recognise how well organised it is and how fun it is for everyone involved. And certainly we're seeing it so far, especially Rodo and St Pat's getting up and about. They're certainly on the win stall early. A bit of so far. Later on as well, we'll see what happens. They've got a few crews biased against High School as a poor student, but let's wait and see. They've got one crew in this race at lane 5 coming on the start line, getting ready now. We've got 4 crews in this race with Clarendon, St Patrick's and of course. At the start line, they're getting ready for race 7, which is our school Cox Quad Scale for Year 9 Division 2. We're start getting ready for this 7th race to the head of the lake for 2024. Racing in race 7, which is our male school Cox Quad Scale Year 9 Division 2. And lane 2, we've got Ballarat Clarendon for Thomas O'Reilly, Lachlan Harris, James Irwin, Abteen for Zoli, Samuel O'Reilly is a Coxon, coached by James Waitley. In lane 3, we've got St Patrick's College for Oliver Elliott, Hamish Gildy, Lachlan Cameron, Liam Shaw and Jared Morrison. Is the Coxon, coached by Rebecca Grewell. In lane 4, Ballarat Grammar for Faris Naylor, Charlie Remington, Charlie Conroy, Oliver Wright and Jimmy Jess is the Coxon, coached by Jeff Wright. In lane 5, we've got Ballarat High School for Brady Davidge, Fraser Ramsey, Patrick Hill, Oscar Edmondson and Barry James is the Coxon, coached by Simon Cole, a former student, as we mentioned before, Fred Tomic. And they've got about 150 metres in their journey, and it certainly looks like St Patrick's College of lane 3 have quite a margin by a couple of lengths over lane 4, which is Ballarat Grammar. Off our live stream, it's lucky enough we've got great camera footage of the courses. It's pretty hard to see, especially from the camera, from the judges' box here. We're pretty high up, but we certainly can't see the colours of the crews. Probably the same sort of angle that all the spit crews can see as well. So it's good we can provide that with you, to you from this live stream, but it's certainly St Pat's. They've got quite a margin over Ballarat Grammar in lane 4. Third is Clarendon College of lane 2. But St Patrick's College have got about a 4.5 length margin over Grammar and Clarendon. But so far, it's all St Patrick's College. So St Patrick's College with about 200 metres to go, hold a 4.5 length margin, but Grammar have taken second spot over Clarendon in third at this stage. And it's certainly between St Patrick's College and Clarendon for the top three, and Grammar as well. Top three are certainly there, and Ballarat High School back in fourth. They're about 5.5 lengths from the last crew, but St Patrick's College are flying down this course, and they look to really put a good performance on, as they've done all morning, St Patrick's College, and they've got a 4.5 length margin over Clarendon in lane 2. It looks pretty tight for second over Grammar as well, but St Patrick's College, they're going to put on the most dominant performance of the morning so far. They're 6 lengths in front over Clarendon. I'd say I'll call it for second now over Grammar. But St Patrick's College, they're making a true statement. They've made a statement every year, but certainly this is their best statement so far of the morning. They're going to win by 9.5 lengths in the end. St Patrick's College of lane 3 will win by 9.5. Good go for second. Grammar or Clarendon. It's going to be a real tight contest. Come on, Spit Crews, cheer it on. Who's going to be second? Ballarat Grammar over the top. Have got the lead now, and Ballarat Grammar of lane 4 will get second over Clarendon of lane 2. But St Patrick's College, our winners, and Ballarat High School, about 100 metres down the line, will finish off with about 50 metres to go. But congratulations to Oliver Elliott, Hamish Gildy, Lachlan Cameron, Liam Shaw, Jared Morrison, Izzy Cox, and coached by Rebecca Gribble. St Patrick's College of lane 3, definitely the most dominant winners of the morning so far, as they won by probably 10 lengths. So also, we are on our finishing line. We've just got a few spectators. Just if you could move to your left, if that's all right. We've got a few spectators just on the finishing line there. All the judges just need to get a photo finish to see who wins these races. So any spectators just on that finishing line, could you move to the left? Yeah, thanks guys, thanks.
Back where it was, we do need our judges to have a clear field of vision, so keep that area clear. In the event certainly of a tight finish, it's imperative both our judges and the photo finish camera has a clear view of the crews crossing the line. The next race underway. Just a quick announcement too that the merchandise tent is open for business on the southern bank, right near the finish line. The merchandise tent, you can go and get all your official Head of the Lake 2024 merchandise available there. Can be ordered and delivered direct to home as well, so you don't have to carry it off with you today. But please go and check out the Head of the Lake merchandise tent on the southern bank, just pretty much in line with the finish line. And we are underway in Division 1, the Year 9 Division 1 female school Cox Quad Scull. And can Loretto Ballarat make it a clean sweep of the Year 9 event? So at this stage, it's looking very, very good for them indeed. They are out in front here in this race. They're through halfway already, so the field of 5 here, Ballarat Grammar School lane 2, Loretto Ballarat lane 3, Damascus in 4, Ballarat High in 5, and Ballarat Clarendon racing in lane 6. But it certainly is a clear lead to the crew once again in yellow and blue from Loretto. That is Lucy Barlow, Jess Charlison, Audrey Malloy, Lila McTeague, and Grace Barr in the cock seat of that boat. Their lead around about a boat length. They're just under a length, in fact, so Ballarat Grammar doing a good job on that southern bank too. It's passing in under the umpires' boats there, patrolling the course in bright sunshine here at Lake Wendouree. That's the crew of Meg Howard, Charlize Kennedy, Annabella Miller, Lucy Alcock and Millie Cust, coached by Kylie Lanyon. And they're moving through strongly to Ballarat Grammar School, so don't write down Loretto Ballarat yet as the race winners. Ballarat Grammar certainly coming through well, and probably in third place, Ballarat Clarendon on this northern bank. Ruby Pearce, Millie Mason, Estelle Freeman, Winter Watson and Ruby Brizzy, the Cox there. They're coached by Emily Bathurst. Ballarat High and Damascus College, a good race for 4th and 5th. Ballarat Grammar School threatening to break the Loretto stronghold over this U9 racing so far into the final 100 metres of U9 Division 1. Still it is Loretto holding on ahead of Grammar. They've got about a third of a length with 3 or 4 strokes to go, and the Loretto Ballarat crew will respond to the challenge from Ballarat Grammar. They'll be too good in the closing strokes, and they'll go across for a half-length win. They were tested, they were challenged, but they were good enough to go through, and Loretto have swept the U9 races here at the head of the lake for 2024. Loretto first, Ballarat Grammar brave there in second place, pushed them all the way. Third will go to Ballarat Clarendon Lane 6, and 4th and 5th is almost a photo as well. Damascus maybe just getting up over the top of Ballarat High. Just a couple of late messy strokes there for Ballarat High, and Damascus will take 4th. Ballarat High finish in 5th place. But a great race between the two crews on the southern bank, and Loretto Ballarat just getting home to make it remarkably 6 from 6 in year 9 at the head of the lake for 2024. And our next race quickly following down, so no rest between events here. It's the U9 Division 1 Male School Cox Quad Skull. St Patrick's Lane 2, Ballarat Grammar Lane 3, Damascus in 4, Ballarat Clarendon Lane 5. St Pat's and Grammar have the wins between them so far in the boys' events, and it looks likely to be the case here once again. Leading it out is Lane 3, Ballarat Grammar School, Archibald Fraser, Monty Scott Barber, Tom Kinnersley, Huey Hamlin and Henry Geddes, coached by Matt Hamlin. And beside them, Lane 2, St Patrick's, Joshua Elliott, Jonty Lee, Patrick Stute, Xavier Cummins and Jackson Davies, coached by Simon O'Brien. So again, it's the two crews on that southern bank right in front of the crowds here, but it's Ballarat Grammar leading it by just under a length from St Patrick's, so they look to be the crew at this stage. Only a few strokes to go, and they're really powering towards the line too, this crew from Ballarat Grammar School, holding clear by just under a length, and it will be Ballarat Grammar who take out the U9 Division 1 Cox Quad Skull. Ballarat Grammar by 3/4 of a length on the line from St Patrick's, who will finish in second place. A gap them back to a very good go for 3rd and 4th once again. Damascus maybe just ahead of Ballarat Clarendon. They will get 3rd place by about half a length. Damascus College 3rd, Ballarat Clarendon finish in 4th place. But it's Ballarat Grammar School who take out the top division in year 9. So they'll share the honours overall with St Patrick's. I think 2 wins apiece so far for those two schools. A good close race between them right down the 1,000-metre course. And at the end, it was Ballarat Grammar School who had their boat in front and will take out the year 9 Division 1 Male School Cox Quad Skull. Which does bring us to the end of our year 9 event. So the first 9 races completed. A few minutes before the scheduled start time of the first of the year 10 races, the Division 5 and 6 Female School Cox Quad Skull. We'll see shortly if Loretto can maintain their winning run as we go from year 9 races to year 10. Loretto were very strong also in year 9 last year, so we expect some more good results coming up from them as they work towards the overall point score trophy, as Isaac mentioned before, the girls rowing premiership, which Loretto in fact have won for like 6 of the past 7 years, so it's been a dominant period for Loretto College in schoolgirls racing here in Ballarat, at least as far as the overall races are concerned. Ballarat Clarendon have won the Division 1 4 for the past 3 years. They're going for 4 in a row later on today, which would be quite the remarkable achievement. I think Ballarat Grammar School back in the 90s did the same. But it's been a fair while between a school had such success in one event. Again, a reminder, the merchandise tent is open for business on the southern bank. They're pretty much in line with the finish line. Merchandise available now, or otherwise you can order and have it delivered straight to your home. So please go along and check out the official Head of the Lake 2024 merchandise from the tent on the southern bank. You see the spit crews here from all these schools in their unique shirts for the occasion too. So clearly the shirt production industry in Ballarat gets a great boost at this time of year with all the new requirements for the spit crews from each of the schools. And it is great to see these supporters lined up in such numbers here, having been to plenty of rowing goes around the place. It's great to see a big crowd around, and the schools racing always does bring out these supporters from everywhere.
In race 10, which is the female school cross quad scale, year 10, division 5 and 6. In lane 2, we've got Ballarat Grammar for Chloe Adams, Ali Davin, Charlotte Ravizzi, and Clara Phillips. Eliza Draffin is the Cox and coached by Zali Clark. In lane 3, we've got Loretto Ballarat for Evie Ronnie, Chloe Duffy, Ali Blake, Molly Williams, Daisy Donovan, Clancy is a Cox. Lane 4, we've got Ballarat Clarendon, which have 2 crews in this race as well. For Aidan Rohan, Sianan Scolari, Taylor McGill, Isabel Long, Eleanor Browski is a Cox and coached by Alice Stevenson O'Shea, I may say. And lane 5, we've got Ballarat Grammar for Elise Mason, Stella Kwan, Emmy Millses, Chloe Dalla, Annabelle Pincott is the Cox and coached by Anthony McKnight. In lane 6, we've got Ballarat Clarendon for Hanford Preet Kill, Tara Gray, Ashley Schoolzos, Sophie Trudros, and Greet Mata is the Cox and coached by Belinda Bilney. So we've gone about 100 metres, 150 metres actually into our journey. It looks like Ballarat Grammar School of lane 5 potentially has the lead from back on the inside of Loretto Ballarat of lane 3. And it's certainly a tight contest so far, as Ballarat Grammar School look to have the lead just of our live stream of this angle, and coming up to with about 450 metres to go into their journey. But Ballarat Grammar School look to have the lead just over Loretto Ballarat in lane 3, but Ballarat Grammar of lane 5 potentially. Yep, lane 5, Ballarat Grammar have the lead, as they've got 2 crews in this race. Elise Mason, Staley Quon, Emmy Malziz, and Chloe Dalla and Annabelle Pincott, the Cox, have the lead only by a length now, but it certainly looks like potentially Loretto Ballarat or Ballarat Grammar of lane 2 have come up on the inside. It's they snuck away on that camera footage that we've got here, and they look to have the lead now. They've taken the lead over the other Grammar crew. So Ballarat Grammar of lane 2 for Chloe Adams, Ali David, Charlotte Revissa, and Clary Phillips and Eliza Draffin, the Cox, have the lead by now half a canvas over Grammar School in lane 4 in lane 5 as well, and back in third has dropped off to Loretto Ballarat in lane 3. So they've got about 150 metres to go, and it's certainly Ballarat Grammar of lane 2, as Ballarat Grammar of lane 5 had the lead early, but the other Grammar crew have picked up the stroke rate and have taken the lead, as they lead by now a couple of lengths over Grammar School in lane 5, and back in third will be Loretto Ballarat and Clarendon find out last position, the 2 Clarendon schools of lane 4 and 6. But certainly Ballarat Grammar of lane 2 have the lead for Chloe Adams, Ali Duffin, Charlotte Revissa, and Clara Phillips, and Eliza Draffin, the Cox have about a 3.5 length margin, probably 5 actually now, over the Grammar School in lane 5, and Loretto Ballarat in third of lane 3. But certainly Ballarat Grammar of lane 2 win by 5.5 lengths in the end over Ballarat Grammar, as they come down the line now, and Ballarat Grammar will quinella that race and will be second. Ballarat Grammar of lane 5, Loretto Ballarat third, and Clarendon will be fourth of lane 4, and then the other Clarendon crew as well of lane 6 will be last of all. But congratulations to Ballarat Grammar of lane 2 there, which is Chloe Adams, Ali Duffin, and Charlotte Rizza, Clara Phillips, and Eliza Draffin is the Cox. Congratulations, coached by Zali Clark. Good win there by Ballarat Grammar as they quinelled that race. Maybe we're seeing a change in winners here, as Loretto and St Patrick's dominated the early races. We've seen Grammar pick up the pace now, so congratulations to Grammar. So they're well underway in race 11, which is our female school Cox Quad Scale Year 10 Division 4, and we've only got 3 crews in this race. Loretto Ballarat for Lily Bennett, Jemima Noble, Marley Constable, and Zali Brudenhall, and Summer Martin, the Cox. In lane 3 for Loretto Ballarat, lane 4 we've got Ballarat Clarendon for Georgia Croft, Hilary Alliance, Zaya Smith, Harriet Birdmore, Elizabeth Dent is the Cox. Lane 5, we've got Ballarat Grammar School for Grace Jackson, Soph Reed, Sophie Calvert, Mia Matthews, and Lily Bray, the Cox, and coached by Holly Potts. So it's a pretty good race at this stage. It looks like potentially Ballarat Grammar have the lead of lane 5 over Loretto Ballarat in lane 3. And back in last position is Clarendon. But certainly a good race for first and second at this stage. But looks like Ballarat Grammar had the lead by half a canvas over Loretto Ballarat, but certainly a tight contest. We usually see these little races with only 3 or 4 crews have good tight finishes, and we're certainly seeing this. But Loretto Ballarat look to have taken the lead now. Loretto Ballarat maybe have just taken a slight lead over Grammar. Back in third, and last of all is Ballarat Clarendon. But certainly a good race as I've got 100 metres to go in this race 11, which proceedings are certainly underway for the Head of the Lake for 2024, and it's certainly been a good day for rowing as conditions have proved to be really good. But Loretto Ballarat certainly have the lead by a couple of lengths, and they still hold off Ballarat Grammar, but Ballarat Grammar are not out of it as they pick up the rate late I should say. But Loretto Ballarat will win by half a canvas in the end, only just over Grammar. They flew late of lane 5, and Clarendon will be third in lane 4. So a good performance there by Loretto Ballarat for Lily Bennett, Jemima Noble, Marley Constable, and Zali Brudenhall, and Summer Martin the Cox. But good performance there by Loretto Ballarat. Fought off the challenges of Ballarat Grammar in lane 5. But a good performance there all round for the female school Cox Quad Scale Year 10 Division 4. Underway in race 12, which is our male school Cox Quad Scale Year 10 Division 4 and 5. Lane 2, we've got Ballarat Grammar. Lane 3, we've got St Patrick's College. Lane 4, we've got Ballarat Clarendon College, and St Patrick's College again in lane 5. And certainly they're about 300 metres into their journey, and it looks like Clarendon College of lane 4 for Fraser Grimmy, Jaro Grogan, River Krogan, Charlie King, and James Tippett, the Cox, have the lead by a couple of lengths, potentially over lane 5 of St Patrick's College for William Caldo, Ned Bennett, Finn Russell, and Henry Jones, and Ellery Monk is the Cox, and coached by Mike Bleacher and Elijah Nias. So certainly looking like Clarendon College by a couple of lengths now over St Patrick's College, and St Patrick's College of lane 3 are fighting out second with St Pat's of lane 5. So it's between the St Patrick's crews for second, but Clarendon certainly have the lead by 4.5 lengths now over the St Patrick's crews, and back in last position is the Grammar crew of lane 2. But they've got about 150 metres to go, the Clarendon crew of lane 4. And certainly put a good performance on, and they've gone out early and pushed up the stroke rate, and certainly holding a good lead over St Patrick's College of lane 3 now. They're certainly in second. They're in a clear second over St Patrick's College of lane 5. So they're finding out third with the Grammar School back on the northern side of the course. But certainly Clarendon College by 4.5 lengths over St Pat's of lane 3, and they will look to go home winners. And it's good to see Ballarat Grammar and Clarendon certainly getting a few wins now. But Clarendon College of lane 4 will go home winners, and they win by 5.5 lengths. And St Patrick's College of lane 3 will be in second. A good go for third. It's either St Pat's of lane 5 or Ballarat Grammar back on the inside. Keep pushing. They're going to powerful finish by St Patrick's College of lane 5. We'll get third. And fourth will be Ballarat Grammar School. But a good performance there, a tight race, and it's good to see tight and compact. But congratulations to Ballarat Clarendon there for Fraser Grimmer, Jaro Grogan, River Grogan, Charlie King and James Tippett, the coxswain, coached by Kate Littlejohn. Good performance there by Ballarat Clarendon College. For the male school, Cox Court Skull, Year 10, Division 4 and 5. So a good performance there by Ballarat Clarendon. They went out early and had a powerful finish on them. Ballarat Grammar flew late as well, and certainly a good performance all round. Good tight contest for race 12. And next race is race 13, and they're getting ready at the start line. That was Ballarat Clarendon College. First win of the day, obviously. They were very dominant last year. Very dominant last year with winning both boys and girls head of the lakes for 2023. And they're looking to go back to back. And they certainly made a statement last year. And they're starting to make a statement for 2024. And certainly we're seeing all the Spit crews cheering on nicely. And we need a bit more loudness, though, from all the Spit crews, I reckon. We can certainly get it a bit more louder than this. I'm hoping that they can hear us all around Ballarat. I'm hoping. It's certainly great atmosphere for this morning's Head of the Lake for 2024. There's great racing so far, and we've seen action-packed racing with dominant performance by Luro, Ballarat and St Patrick's College. It's got plenty more racing to go as we're up to race 13, and they're often racing in race 13, and they're just embarked on their journey, so they've gone about 25 metres into race 13, which is our female school, Cox Court Skull, Year 10, Division 3. Lane 2, we've got Ballarat High School for Elizabeth Keat, Rachel Beer, Leah Ross, Imogen Edmondson, Lana Wilson, I may say, and coached by Chloe Canane. Lane 3, we've got Ballarat Clarendon College for Olivia Hickenbotham, Caitlin Dent, and Orvi Sen Berretti, Ruby McAuliffe. Annie's son is a coxswain, coached by Lachlan Matheson. Lane 4, we've got Ballarat Grammar School for Charlotte Armitage, Kate Mitchell, Clara Watson, Georgina Draffin, and Holly Moriarty, I may say, and coached by Lyndall Geddes. Laredo Ballarat in lane 5 for Anna Jones, Maddie Gion, Imogen Main, and Lila Malloy, and Molly Hudson is the cox. So it certainly looks like Ballarat Grammar School certainly have the lead of lane 4 for Charlotte Armitage, Kate Mitchell, Clara Watson, Georgina Draffin, and Holly Brody. The Cox certainly have the lead by a clear margin now, by 4.5 lengths over potentially Clarendon College back on the inside of lane 3. And third, it's pretty tight for third. Potentially looks like the barrel number of Ballarat Grammar, potentially of lane 4. So certainly Ballarat Grammar have the lead at this stage. I'm saying Ballarat Grammar of lane 4 has the lead. Sorry about the confusion there. Ballarat Grammar lead over Clarendon College in second. Of lane 4 certainly have the lead by 4.5 lengths now over Clarendon College, and it's good going for third with Loretto Ballarat there, as we've got camera footage on our live vision so far of Loretto Ballarat in third, but they're certainly not out of contention for second. They're pushing Clarendon College, but our leaders are certainly Ballarat Grammar by a couple of lengths now over certainly Clarendon College, but Loretto Ballarat are certainly there with about 200 metres to go for Cruise in the leading positions, with Grammar still holding the lead at this stage of the race, which is lane 4 for Charlotte Armitage and Kate Mitchell, Clary Watson, Georgiana Druffin and Holy Variety is the Cox in the lead by a couple of lengths, and it's good go for second either between Clarendon or Loretto Ballarat, and Ballarat High School back in lane 2 last of all. But good performance by the Grammar School. They've gone out early and led, and they've certainly putting on a powerful finish as they go down to the last 100 metres, and certainly it's Clarendon College in second now as Loretto Ballarat drop off a slight bit, and they're in third, but it's certainly Ballarat Grammar by 4.5 lengths over Ballarat Clarendon College and Loretto and Ballarat High School back in the field. But certainly Ballarat Grammar School, they're going to pick up paces and they'll push clear. They're 5 lengths in front now, and Ballarat Grammar are starting to make a statement for the Head of the Lake for 2024, and Ballarat Grammar of lane 4 will win by 4.5 lengths in the end. Ballarat Clarendon pushed late and they will get second. Loretto Ballarat, they dropped off, but they're coming late, but Ballarat Clarendon will hold off Loretto and will get second. And Loretto will be third, and Ballarat High School with about 50 metres to go. But congratulations to Ballarat Grammar, winning there on lane 4 for Charlotte Armitage, Kate Mitchell, Clary Watson and Georgiana Druffin, and Holly Brody is the Cox and coached by Lyndall Geddes. So a good performance there by Ballarat Grammar. They're starting to make a statement and making sure it's not a St Patrick's College and Loretto Ballarat party here. So it's good to see Ballarat Grammar putting on a good performance as well. So I think it's up to those Spic crews to keep cheering, and certainly see a few more wide variety of winners of schools here for the Head of the Lake for 2024, as it's been great racing so far, and certainly plenty more to come with our 14th race due at 10:10, which is we're right on start time, and they're just getting ready at the start. So we're 2 minutes over start time, which obviously rowing is a sport that we rely on officials, and we can't do this without them. So thank you to all the officials, volunteers. There's plenty of volunteers in rowing. Not to mention all our great rowers as well that get up in the morning as well, bright and early, and why most of the time I'll be sleeping at that time, so I certainly won't be up that early. But it takes great commitment for these rowers, especially these high school representatives, as they get up nice and early, train for rowing, and then go to school as well. And most of these rowers, especially in the Head of the Lake, are in year 12 this year, which is probably their most important year. So they're at the start line for a 14th race. They're not embarked in their journey yet, but they're certainly getting ready at the start line for the 14th race. In race 14, and St Patrick's College and Ballarat Clarendon are certainly straight to the lead, with St Patrick's College leading by half a boat length now over Ballarat Clarendon. As we've got 4 crews in this race, with lane 2 Ballarat High School, lane 3 Ballarat Clarendon, and lane 4 St Patrick's College and Ballarat Grammar in lane 5. But it's certainly St Patrick's College hold the lead over Clarendon College back on the inside. But St Patrick's College and Ballarat Clarendon are 1 and 2, and pretty close at this stage of the race, as they've gone only about 150 metres into their journey. So it's very close, early stages of the race of race 14, which is our male school Cox Quad Scull Year 10 Division 3. We're going down in divisions, and there's certainly action-packed racing so far for the Head of the Lake for 2024, and we're certainly seeing good atmosphere. We can't beat this weather. Good rowing conditions. The wind stayed away for these rowers, and put on a great performance for these rowers here at Lake Wendouree, obviously formerly an Olympic course. But St Patrick's College certainly hold the lead over Ballarat Clarendon in lane 3. Back in third will be Grammar of lane 5, but and Ballarat High School back last of all. But St Patrick's College still have the lead only by half a boat length, so it's pretty neck and neck between St Pat's and Ballarat Clarendon. So we're waiting for these spit crews to get up and about. Clarendon and St Patrick's College, you need to get up and about because your crews are coming down the line and certainly pretty tight. So it might come down to whoever cheers the loudest, whoever wins this, because Ballarat Clarendon and St Pat's are pretty close at this stage, with St Pat's by half a boat length over Clarendon. But Clarendon are certainly not out of it, and back in third is Grammar and Ballarat High School in lane 2, back last of all. But certainly 1 and 2 is St Patrick's College and Ballarat Clarendon. $100 metres to go. It's certainly between St Pat's and Clarendon, and St Pat's did have the lead, but it's looking like Clarendon have maybe just got the lead by only by probably quarter of a length really, and it's going to be advantageous to the insiders. Clarendon, I think, have taken the lead over St Patrick's College, but Clarendon certainly have the lead at this stage, so certainly it was up to those spit crews to be cheering loud. It's going to be a good race this. St Pat's are coming again. Clarendon keep pushing, but St Pat's are going to defend Clarendon, and they're going to push off, and they'll win this. St Patrick's College have gone from winning to second to winning. St Patrick's College of lane 4 will win by half a length in the end over Clarendon College. A good performance there though of lane 3, but St Patrick's College of lane 4. Grammar will be third as they come down the line with 20 metres to go, and Ballarat High School, a few issues there back in the field. It's a good performance there though. Ballarat Grammar in third, but congratulations to St Patrick's College of lane 4 for Kaisley Coopers, Bede Waterlett, Lachlan Lloyd, Daniel O'Brien, Jonty Woodburn is the coxswain, coached by Stephen Wood and Oliver Frangos. On lane 4 for St Patrick's College, the male school Cox Quad Scale Year 10 Division 3. Good winners there by St Patrick's College. And High School just with a few more issues there. Back in the field, but good performance there all round by all the crews. We're underway in race 16, which is our male school Cox Quad Scale Year 10 Division 2. Race 15, I may say, which is our female school Cox Quad Scale Year 10 Division 2. And we're underway in that race. In race 15, and we thought there was only 3 crews, but one was sneaking behind there. That's why we thought it was race 16. We thought we were running that one as they've only got 3 crews in that race, but race 15 is underway, which is Ballarat Clarendon in lane 2 for Zara Ambrose, Ashley Moffat, Tess Gijon, Sophie Cardosa, and Sienna Ward is the coxswain, coached by Andrew Gijon. In lane 3, we've got Ballarat Grammar for Cleo Tyndall, Lara Golan, Bess Morrison, Kate Johnson, Ballo Jenkins, and coached by Robert Draffin and Martin Francis. Lane 4, we've got Loretto Ballarat for Sophie Robertson, Avi Clark, Eve Watson, Mia Woodburn, and Kate Hudson is the cox. Ballarat High School in lane 5 for Mackenzie Hocking, Andriana Harris, Chelsea Lovettson, and Isabel Kochich, and Lani Wilson is a coxswain, coached by Paul Cards. But certainly they're well underway, and it's between Ballarat Grammar of lane 3 and Loretto Ballarat of lane 4. But certainly a good contest. At this stage, it looks like Ballarat Grammar just has the lead of lane 3 over Loretto Ballarat. It's certainly a tight contest as they've got about 200 metres to go, and we're seeing Ballarat Grammar make a real statement for themselves now, with them taking the lead by only just by half a length over Loretto Ballarat and Clarendon College back in lane 2 in Ballarat High School. In lane 5 last of all, but with 200 metres to go, it's still Grammar School have the lead by half a length now over Loretto Ballarat, and Clarendon College are fighting for second as they push late and pick up a powerful finish, but Ballarat Grammar still hold the lead by a couple of lengths over Loretto Ballarat, and they keep pushing on Loretto Ballarat, and they've picked up the stroke rate. They've picked it up real quickly here. As soon as I've said Grammar had the lead, they've said, let's go. And Loretto Ballarat are pushing, but Grammar have still got the lead of lane 2. Loretto Ballarat are not out of it, but it might be too late for Loretto Ballarat because Ballarat Grammar are going to go home winners, and Ballarat Grammar are making a real statement now. They've won about 3 races in the last 4, and Ballarat Grammar will win for lane 3. Loretto Ballarat in second of lane 4, and Ballarat Clarendon in lane 2, and Ballarat High School with about 50 metres to go will be 4th. Congratulations to Ballarat Grammar for Cleo Tyndall, Lara Gollan, Bess Morrison, Kate Johnson, Bella Jenkins is the Cox, and coached by Robert Draven and Martin Francis for the female school Cox Court Scale Year 10 Division 2. A good performance there as Ballarat High School finish now, and they finish in lane 5. Good performance there by them as well. Next race is race 16, and this is our male school Cox Court Scale Year 10 Division 2. Only 3 crews in this race with St Patrick's College, Ballarat Grammar and Ballarat Clarendon. And they're at the start line now, and just waiting to get vision. Yep, they're off and racing in race 16, so lane 3. We've got St Patrick's College for Cameron Belleville, Tristan Golly, Thomas Cosgriff, Flynn Sandlett, Alexander Dalton is the Cox, and coached by Steve Colligan and Josh Phillips. Lane 4, we've got Ballarat Grammar for Rex Brennan, Lachlan Goss, Tom Fool, Jack Sharkey, Erin McNabb is the Cox, and coached by John Cumber. Lane 5, we've got Ballarat Clarendon for William Bray, Dan Chandler, Drake Dimitrov, Oliver Fumi, and Reese Belcher is the Cox, and coached by Jasper Neodrov in lane 5. So they're well and truly underway, and it's a pretty tight contest between Clarendon College and St Patrick's College. St Patrick's College have only got a slight lead, but Ballarat Clarendon are certainly there. It's pretty neck and neck at this stage. It's hard to call the leader at this stage as Ballarat Clarendon and St Pat's are real close. So St Patrick's College of lane 3 and lane 5 of Ballarat Clarendon are real close, and it's going to be between whoever has enough in the tank to fight off this 1,000-metre journey. And St Patrick's College are now putting a lead over Clarendon College. So St Patrick's College have only got a quarter of a length lead over Clarendon, and the Ballarat Grammar crew back in lane 4 are certainly third. So with 150 metres to go, it's real neck and neck between Clarendon and St Patrick's College. Looks like potentially Clarendon are certainly there over St Patrick's College, but St Patrick's College are not going home without a fight, as they certainly are pretty close to this Clarendon crew. It's hard to choose a winner from this angle, but it looks like maybe St Pat's only just over Clarendon. But Clarendon are certainly coming as they have a powerful finish. A tactical affair in this race, and Clarendon over the top. I've got a lead just over St Pat's of lane 2, and Clarendon are pushing clear, and they will win. Clarendon of lane 5. Congratulations to Clarendon. They'll win by half a length in the end over St Patrick's College of lane 3. And Ballarat Grammar will be third. But a good performance there by Clarendon. They're winning, and St Patrick's College certainly went out for the lead early, but died off with a powerful finish over Clarendon. But Ballarat Grammar will be third. Clarendon College are the winners there of race 16, which is William Bray, Dan Chandler, Drake Dimitrov, Oliver Fumi, and Reese Belcher is the Cox, and coached by Jasper Neonhoff. A good performance there by Ballarat Clarendon. St Patrick's College certainly gallant in defeat there, and Ballarat Grammar in third in lane 4.
Division 1 Year 10 events coming up shortly. We just a reminder again about the merchandise tent open for business on the southern bank. Plenty of the official Head of the Lake 2024 merchandise available there for purchase, and you can also order and have it delivered direct to your home. So please go along and check out the merchandise tent on the southern bank here at Lake Wendouree. We are off here in the 10 Division 1 female school coxed quad sculls. So here's Isaac.
So they're underway as they've gone about 50 metres into race 17, and Ballarat Grammar School in lane 2 for Elise Booth, Lily Geddes, Briley Walker, Oliver Beachy, Alexis Timms is at Cox, and coached by Robert Druffin and Martin Francis. Loretto Ballarat in lane 3 for Neve Griffiths, Matilda Kavanagh, Olive Langan, Abby Kinnersley and Eliza Dodd is at Cox. Ballarat High School in lane 4 for Maya Jenkins, Millie Aiken, Peyton Smith, Meg McBride and Gemma Reid is at Cox, and coached by Warren Payne. Astrid Jolly as well for Ballarat High School in lane 4. Lane 5 we've got Ballarat Clarendon as they made a statement in that last race. Chloe Bullen, Sinead Houlihan, Olivia Bookland, Alexandra Gilbert and Charlie Ferguson is the Cox, and coached by John Novak. So they've gone about 200 metres into their journey, and it's certainly between Loretto Ballarat and certainly Ballarat Grammar are there of lane 2, but Loretto Ballarat and Loretto Ballarat of lane 3 and Ballarat Grammar are fighting it out. So we're seeing some tight contests early in the races. In these last 3 races, we're seeing neck and neck between these crews, and then it's whoever's got the most in the tank later in the race, obviously. So Ballarat Grammar School of lane 3, lane 2, I may say, certainly have a lead now by a quarter of a length over Loretto Ballarat in lane 3. It's certainly a tight contest, and certainly all crews are in contention so far. So it's between Loretto Ballarat and Ballarat Grammar of lane 2. Ballarat Grammar just have the lead in lane 2 for Elise Booth, Lily Geddes and Briley Walker, and Olivia Beachy and Alexis Timms, the Cox. Have the lead only just over Loretto Ballarat, and Ballarat Clarendon of lane 5 are certainly not out of contention. They're in the outside lane on this northern side of the course. Are in lane 5 in 3rd position, but certainly they're in contention for 2nd and even 1st if they pick up this stroke rate late and have a powerful finish. But it's certainly Ballarat Grammar have certainly put a margin over Loretto Ballarat now, and certainly have a lead by maybe a length now over Loretto Ballarat, and Ballarat Clarendon in 3rd and Ballarat High School back in 4th. But with about 100 metres to go, it's still Ballarat Grammar hold a couple of length margin there, putting a bit of a margin over Loretto Ballarat now. So they've left a bit in the tank later, and they're pushing on now with a powerful finish over Loretto Ballarat. Clarendon College in 3rd still, but it's going to be Ballarat Grammar. They're a couple of lengths. They're going to take some beating if there's a big finish by Loretto Ballarat. And as I say that, they pick it up. I can see they've picked it up. So it's Ballarat Grammar still hold the lead by a length and a half, and decreasing the margin is Loretto Ballarat, but it might be too little too late. And Ballarat Grammar, with about 50 metres to go, will go on by and win by about a length in the end. Ballarat Grammar of lane 2 will win over Loretto Ballarat. A good go for 2nd, but it's going to be Loretto Ballarat in 2nd. Ballarat Clarendon in 3rd of lane 5, and Ballarat High School will be 4th. But congratulations to Ballarat Grammar. They went out early and were neck and neck with Loretto College, and certainly were there. But congratulations to Ballarat Grammar winning there of lane 2 for Elise Booth, Lily Geddes, Briley Walker, Olivia Beachy, Alexis Timms is a Cox, and coached by Robert Druffin and Martin Francis. A good win there by Loretto Ballarat. I'll pass on now to the rest of the commentary team.
Thank you, Isaac. We are ready and racing, in fact, already in the Year 10 Division 1 Male School Cox Quad Scull, a race in 4 here, and they are on their way down the 1,000-metre course. This is getting towards the end of our 1,000-metre races. Still a couple more to go in the open division before we go to the 2,000-metre start shortly. But they are racing in race 18, so more than halfway through the 28 race program already here. Ballarat Grammar School racing in lane 2, Ballarat High in lane 3, Ballarat Clarendon lane 4, and St Patrick's lane 5. And those two would be the crews to watch. They are there in front of our camera boat. Great vision as these two boats make their way down the waters of Lake Wendouree. They had a tight tussle at the head of the schoolboys regatta a few weeks ago. These two crews, St Patrick's just getting up in that race, in the final at least, after losing the preliminary race. There's barely half a canvas between these two crews as they make their way towards the halfway mark. St Patrick's lane 5, that's closest to the camera. Isaac Kopke-Veldhuis, Finn Russell, Frank Putty, George Charles and Blake Roberts, coached by Craig Murfitt and Hayden Swan. And right beside them, literally right beside them, Ballarat Clarendon College crew of Joseph Belcher, Alistair Forsyth, Tiger Williams, Jake Connolly and Alexander Grimer. They are coached by Kate Littlejohn, and those two have certainly cleared out on this field of 4. Probably third, the southern side, Ballarat Grammar School, Clive Dunstan, George McGee, Hugh Myers, Jack Howard and Lucette Ashmore, coached by Paul Myers. And then in 4th place, Ballarat High, Zach Marios, Jules Geminoy, Reese Webster, Jed Murray and Angelina Keddy, coached by Robert Simons. But still it is St Patrick's ever so narrowly from this Ballarat Clarendon crew. We expected these two to fight it out. They're doing exactly that, but it's maybe a canvas now. St Patrick's have just extended slightly on their way down the course here. They won ahead of the schoolboys by 1.81 seconds on this course just 2 weeks ago, and once again they're fighting out the very, very close finish here, but it does look to be the St Patrick's combination. The white colours on the northern bank just narrowly in front of the red crew there from Ballarat Clarendon as they head towards the final 120 metres now. The Year 10 Division 1 Schoolboys Cox Quad have Ballarat Clarendon got one more challenge left in the tank. They need to lift and lift quickly, and they seem to be doing that now. Maybe making up some ground late on the crew from St Patrick's. Both crews on about 35 strokes per minute here as they drive towards the line. St Patrick's still in front. Ballarat Clarendon are closing, but there's only 3 or 4 strokes to go. It's St Patrick's in front by a third of a length. I think it'll be enough if they hit the line. St Patrick's will get it. St Patrick's first, Ballarat Clarendon second. A great race in the Year 10 Division 1 Schoolboys Cox Quad Scull, but it is St Patrick's who take it out to continue a very, very successful day here on the waters of Lake Wendouree. It promised to be a great match race there, and it was precisely that. But St Patrick's the winners, Ballarat Clarendon in second place. Third on the southern bank will go to the crew from Ballarat Grammar School, and then 4th will be Ballarat High on lane 3 as the 4 crews all across the line now. But a very narrow win, a hard-fought win certainly there to the crew from St Patrick's in the male school Year 10 Division 1 Cox Quad Scull, just ahead of Ballarat Clarendon. You can see the energy expended there on the faces of the St Patrick's crew. They say it doesn't hurt when you win, but they look very tired indeed there, the St Patrick's crew. And there was never more than probably a third of a length between those two crews right the way down the 1,000-metre course. So well done to St Patrick's and also to Ballarat Clarendon, putting on a great race there in Division 1 of Year 10. But St Patrick's will take the maximum points in the race for the Boys Premiership Trophy, which by my maths at this stage they're doing pretty well in. first of our open events, the Open Division 5 and 6 female school Cox 4 with a 3-boat field here. Ballarat High Lane 3, Loretto in 4 and Ballarat Clarendon racing in lane 5, the 3 crews in the first of our 1,000-metre races, the first of our sweepboard events for the day as well, in the Cox 4 races, which are, of course, such a feature of regattas here in Ballarat, and a boat in which the Ballarat schools and crews have had such success at even national championships level in recent years. And here it is, race 19, Ballarat High Lane 3. The crew on the far side, Loretto Ballarat out in front there. The yellow colours have really cleared out, in fact, in the early strokes of this race, and Ballarat Clarendon there in the race for second. So Ballarat High and Clarendon are side by side, but they're about 3 lengths behind our leading crew, which is the Loretto Ballarat combination. Riley Sheridan, Chelsea Templar, Olivia Jones, Daisy Malloy and Sienna Hoyles there, the leading crew for Loretto, as they've come through about 350 metres now, a third of the way through this 1,000-metre race. And going to keep up the Ballarat High content in the commentary box. We thank Isaac Jansen for his work over the first half of the regatta, and welcome now to James Walk.
Thanks, Richard. Good to be here. We are going to be doing a lot of good work together today, Richard, aren't we?
That's the plan. We'll see how it goes. Now it is still the Loretto Ballarat combination on lane 4 who do lead and lead comfortably, and the race for second then is a tight one. Ballarat Clarendon lane 5, John Curran, Mabel Goss, Wangji Lee, Marnie Cook and Pippa Miller, coached by Lucy Richardson and Hamish Richardson. And Ballarat High lane 3, Sabrina Goody, Emily Howlett, Mason Hucker, Olivia Bell and Elise Slade, coached by Ellen Mackay, Emma Jones and Lucia Stiles. Richardson, the Junior World Bronze medalist, coaching the Ballarat Clarendon crew, has had such success, of course, in the boat in recent years, and now assisting too as a coach in the first year out of the school program. That's the crew sitting in second place there for Ballarat Clarendon. But Loretto Ballarat, they are well clear here. They dominated the Year 9 events to open the day, and doing the same here in the Open Division 5 and 6. Well, a combined event, but with 3 crews in it, effectively, assuming they're all Division 5 crews. So Loretto leading it well from Ballarat Clarendon, and Ballarat High still there in third place as they come into the final 120 metres of the course now. About to get the noise from the crowd once again. Plenty of support here, certainly, for the crew from Loretto Ballarat as they race towards their very impressive school campus here, right behind the finish line of the Lake Wendouree course. And they are well clear. This may yet be about the biggest win of the day here. They lead it by around about 6 lengths or so, the crew from Loretto Ballarat. Ballarat Clarendon now a clear second as well, just over a length clear of Ballarat High School on the southern bank. But a strong win coming up here to Riley Sheridan, Chelsea Templar, Olivia Jones, Daisy Malloy and Sienna Hoyles on lane 4. They win race 19 for Loretto of Loretto College here in Ballarat. And then the race for second, certainly Ballarat Clarendon looked to be safe there in second place, probably close down to 2 lengths clear of Ballarat High. Just a few strokes to go for those couple of crews. Looks like our single sculling race may be very close to a start too, back at the 1,000-metre mark, the last of our 1,000-metre races. But unfortunately for Ballarat High, just a couple of messy strokes there right in front of the crowds. They've recovered from that, and they'll get across soon to complete the race, but it'll be Ballarat Clarendon second, and then Ballarat High in third place. Just not quite saving their best strokes for the crowds here, but they're across in any case in third place in the Division 5 and 6 Open Female School Cox 4, as we await now the single sculling event to come down the course. course here. And three one-boat races, it appears. So this is a combined race here. It's actually the open female school single scull, the open male single scull, and the open female double scull as well, with 3 boats, or at least it's meant to be. The double scull is on lane 5 coming down the course. That's the Loretto Ballarat combination. So the athletes in this race, so lane 3 is Matilda Lou from Ballarat Grammar School, coached by Caitlin Grieve and Ashley Pittard. She's the only entrant in the female school single scull. In lane 4, centre of the course, we have Damascus College Will Basutel, coached by Paul Blanchfield and Linda Skidmore. He is the only entrant in the male school single scull. And then alongside him is the double scull from Loretto, of Olivia James and Charlotte Halsall. So effectively, each of these athletes are guaranteed to win their individual division, but rather than have 3 rowers in a row, they put them on the course. And a really good match here between this Loretto double scull and Will Basutel of Damascus College. Got a star-studded coaching team there. Paul Blanchfield, Director of Rowing at Damascus, and live streaming guru as well, amongst many things. And Linda Skidmore, Rowing Victoria's own Linda Skidmore, a recent convert to life in Ballarat, now coaching also at Damascus College, and I think rowing at the Wendouree Ballarat Club as well, where the Damascus crews are based. And it's going to be Will Basutel here, I think, of Damascus, who has got clear of this double scull now. So a strong effort certainly from the Damascus single scull there in the centre of the course. He's probably the best part of 3 links career and pulling away now from the double scull as well. So it'll be Damascus College who will take out the overall event here, but also more importantly for Will Basutel, he wins the male school open single scull Division 1, second place on the course, but winners of the double scull will go to Loretto Ballarat. So another Head of the Lake title goes to Loretto, and then the third across the line, but winner of the female Division 1 single will be Matilda Lou of Ballarat Grammar School in a few strokes time. She's coached by Charlotte Grieve and Ashley Pittard. And she's still got about 100 metres to go to row away through the red boys here at the end of Lake Wendouree. Just about to enter the area now with all the crowds. Supporters and banners spread out right along the edges here of Lake Wendouree. A fantastic sight, certainly, as we're about to see the conclusion to race 20. And it will be Matilda Lou from Ballarat Grammar in a couple of strokes' time. We will come up to the finish. 3rd overall, but she was the winner of the female school single scull. So well done, Matilda Lou from Ballarat Grammar School to conclude race 20. And we do now, shortly at least, head up to the 2,000 metre start. minutes to go to our next race here. We are waiting on our officials to relocate to the 2,000 metre start. The boat holders will be in position up there shortly. We do believe we will have a camera shot from the start line too once everyone's ready to go. So we've got the last 8 races of the Head of the Lake for 2024 still to come, beginning with the Open Division 4 female Cox 4. So they're all Cox 4 races from now on. They are all from the 2,000 metre starts. We go from Division 4 through to the Premier race. The Division 1 events coming up at 11:55 and 12:05. And we will have the start of the next race in a few minutes' time. Don't forget the merchandise tent is open for business on the southern bank. And you can order merchandise for delivery to you at home, but certainly go along and have a look at the range of the Head of the Lake merchandise available today. Looks like Boost Juice open for business too on that southern side. We're spoilt for choice today with Bean Me Up also located on the northern bank. Usually we've got to walk a long way to get coffee here at Lake Wendouree, but I think coffee available on both sides of the course, so please support the vendors who have come along to be a part of today's regatta as well, as we await our next race in just a few minutes' time. And we are underway now from the 2,000 metre start, still sticking precisely to the regatta schedule here. Our officials doing a very good job. And the first of our 2,000 metre races is on the course. It's the Open Division 4 Female School Cox 4, racing 2 here between Loretto Ballarat in lane 4 and Ballarat Clarendon lane 5. That's Loretto on the right of the screen for those watching on the live stream on the southern side of the course, and Ballarat Clarendon on the left of screen as they come down the two centre lanes here in this Open Division 4 race. The crew from Loretto: Abigail Cartledge, Eden Templar, Amelia Phillips, Poppy McIlwain and Holly Boyd, the Cox. And Ballarat Clarendon lane 5, Hannah McRoberts, Juliet Grove, Penelope Lopez O'Donnell, Ashton Lewis and Maggie Peel. They are coached by Shayla Lamb. And they're halfway down the course there now. Our camera was the 1,000 metre start, now gives us very good vision from halfway, and you can see it did look like Loretto Ballarat are in front, but they are well in front. They've got about 4 lengths, in fact, on the crew from Ballarat Clarendon now. So Loretto Ballarat lane 4, the leading crew ahead of Ballarat Clarendon as they come into the second 1,000 metres of this race 21, the first of our open races. Back down behind them at the 2,000 metre start, the boats will be getting ready for the male Division 4 event, which will be our next race. But at this stage, it's the two female crews coming down from Loretto. Have had a very good day so far, and Ballarat Clarendon College alongside them. .100 metre mark now in the first of our 2K races, and it is still certainly the crew from Loretto Ballarat being comfortably out in front there on that southern side of the course. Fantastic rowing conditions here today on Lake Wendouree as well. Gradually warming up to about 22 degrees now, but certainly none of the wind issues that we've seen a couple of times at various places in recent weeks. Fantastic racing conditions here at Lake Wendouree, and Loretto Ballarat certainly enjoying that. And they've got about a 4-length margin on the red colours of Ballarat Clarendon in second position in this Cox 4 event. About 400 metres now to go for our leading crew. Don't forget too that the state championships do begin here at Lake Wendouree on Friday afternoon. Open Division 4 Cox 4. And there are 3 crews here from St Patrick's, so very good odds they might be on top of the podium by the end of this race. So St Patrick's number 5 racing in lane 2, St Patrick's number 4 racing in lane 3, Ballarat Clarendon in lane 4, and St Patrick's number 6 racing in lane 5. And we are through the first few hundred metres now of this race. A bit spread out too in the early stages, but certainly those 2 crews from St Patrick's on the southern side do look to have put themselves clear of the remaining 2 crews. And it is the, probably unsurprisingly, the lane 4 combination from St Patrick's, who has gone out to about a length lead now, in fact, and looking to clear out on the field as we get some great shots in there from our speedboat camera there, following them down the course. Always a wonderful perspective to see rowing moving alongside with the camera boat. It's the St Patrick's crew of Luke Severino, Joseph Elliott, Jack Williamson, Paddy Bennett and Lucas Pickles, coached by Nick Moran, Geordie Lukic and Alex McPherson. The combination there in the centre lane, or lane 3 at least. Beside them is St Patrick's number 5, Lachlan Warland, Brendan Hackwell, Jet Florence, Callum Mong and George Muller, coached by Nicholas Frisho. And St Patrick's number 6 are in lane 5, the crew of Sebastian Valenzuela, Mitchell Chalmers, Kobe Jones, Lachlan McColl and Lawson Goodall, coached by Glenda Morris and Caden Long. And Ballarat Clarendon in lane 4 are James Hunter, Samuel Wong, Adam DeWard, James Clark and Darcy Harris, coached by Alex Tippett. Way through, in fact, about 7:50 in fact now to race for these crews. They've gone past the halfway mark. Certainly our race leaders from St Patrick's College have, with 3 of the 4 crews in this race. St Patrick's College lane 3 leading St Patrick's lane 2. Good race for 3rd, but St Patrick's may well be able to take out the trifecta here with incredible depth in that school, which obviously has been strong in rowing for a very long time, also very strong in Australian rules football, I understand, the St Patrick's College. We're one of the crews involved in the original Head of the Lake back in 1912, and this historic regatta that goes back over a century. It mysteriously declared a no race, apparently, the 1912 event. So the first official recorded winner was Ballarat Grammar School in 1913, and then St Patrick's in 1914. But a storied history of this event, and if anyone wants to know some more about it, I would refer you to Andrew Guerin's remarkable Australian rowing history page, where there's a substantial section of the Head of the Lake history stretching all the way back to that very first no race in 1912. But some new chapters of history about to be written here over the next 50 minutes or so at the Head of the Lake for 2024. Looks like it'll be a substantial win to St Patrick's College coming up in the Open Division 4 male school Cox 4, with that lane 4 crew just extending their lead all the way down the course. Division 5 crew from St Patrick's still safe in 2nd place, and it does look from here like Division 6 would be 3rd ahead of Ballarat Clarendon. So very much St Patrick's here, who will no doubt get plenty of support here in the closing strokes of the race, with their large crowd here waiting on the southern peninsula. But it's St Patrick's, the crew in lane 3. Sitting on 32 strokes per minute there, St Patrick's, so not overly stressed yet in the closing strokes there. Paddy Bennett in the stroke seat of that boat for St Patrick's. About 4 or 5 lengths back to the second of the St Patrick's Cruise, just going past the 1750 metre marker there, the yellow boy on both sides of the course, marking 2:50 to go. That's the lane 2 crew with Callum Mung in the stroke seat. St Patrick's then lane 5, stroked by Lachlan McColl. And they've got under a length still on Ballarat Clarendon, so real interest still in 3rd position. But the top 2 comfortably clear as St Patrick's do. That's look to finally lift the rating up a little in the last few strokes of the race and extend their margin yet again. And a substantial win coming up to St Patrick's College on lane 3 in the Open Division 4 Male School Cox 4. St Patrick's lane 3 take out the win and can celebrate now after 2,000 metres of hard work to get down to the finish line here at Lake Wendouree. Across then to lane 2, St Patrick's will finish in 2nd place as well. So they've got the Cornello locked up, but it's still interesting for the top 3. Ballarat Clarendon mounting a late charge here, in fact, over St Patrick's number 6. And they are making up ground, Ballarat Clarendon, and they may just get there by the end of this race and upset the St Patrick's trifecta. Still St Patrick's by about half a canvas, only 1 stroke to go, and St Patrick's will hold on. And they do get it by half a canvas. So St Patrick's 1, 2, 3 in the Open Division 4. Male Cox 4, St Patrick's College lane 3 from lane 2, then lane 5, and Ballarat Clarendon came home pretty well late, but just missed out in 4th place in this race. But a very good effort there by St Patrick's College to take out the top 3 spots in Division 4. The Open Division 4 female Cox 4 with 3 boats here in the race. Ballarat Clarendon in lane 3, Ballarat Grammar School in lane 4, and Loretto Ballarat Racing in lane 5. They are through the first couple of 100 metres. All 3 crews there away there from that wonderful start point on the city side of Lake Wendouree. And James has been studying the form for this race and he can tell us all about the crews.
Thanks, Richard. Not a lot of race history from the season for these three crews, but if we are going on the results that we do have, it will be a Ballarat Clarendon College coming in as the favourites, having won the three races that they've entered at the Barwon, in the Barwon School 4, the Schoolgirl 4 event at the Barwon just a couple of weeks ago, beating schools from Melbourne like Genazzano and the Methodist Ladies College in Furbank. Ballarat High School, interestingly, not in this race, but did win the B final for the Open Division 3 girls. So Ballarat Clarendon College winning Division 3 at Barwon Regatta, winning the Division 3 race again at the Wendouree Regatta just a couple of weeks ago. Loretto contested that event as well, coming in 10 seconds behind Ballarat and Clarendon College. And just last week at Nagambie, the girls, Ballarat Clarendon College, Loretto and Ballarat Grammar made the 3-hour journey from Ballarat to Nagambie. Ballarat Clarendon College again winning the Open Girls Division 3 event there. Loretto finishing 11 seconds behind, with Ballarat Grammar School finishing 33 seconds behind. So if we had to pencil it in, we'd say it's probably going to be Ballarat Clarendon College as the favourites today, but over 2,000 metres, and like I said before, not a lot of race history between the crews for the season. Anything could happen, but I'll pass back over to Richard, who will call the race.
Thank you, James. Yes, I think your research tells a good story there, because through the first 500 metres, it is clearly Ballarat Clarendon who have gone out now to a 2-length lead. The crew in the red colours there, heading out into the open and more exposed centre section here of Lake Wendouree. So Ballarat Clarendon by about 2 lengths at this stage from Loretto Ballarat lane 5, who would be there in second place, and in between those two sits the Ballarat Grammar School combination, who would be third. So our leading crew, about on 33 strokes per minute, is the Ballarat Clarendon combination. Isabel McRoberts, Bridget Wise, Georgia Miller, Marley Unjit and Isabel Channon, coached by Claire Boatman. Leading it from Loretto, Emma Gowans, Jessica Main, Meg Lynch, Charlotte Pecker and Grace Bales, coxing that boat for Loretto. And then Ballarat Grammar in between those two, Heidi Torrance, Emma Ferguson, Sophie Collins, Daisy Sheehan and Camilla Dunstan, coached by Caitlin Grieve and Ashley Pittard. James, you're just correcting me before slightly on Loretto Ballarat. I think 2008 was their first Head of the Lake, but you know a bit about the history of their rowing program and when they first started in the mid-2000s.
I couldn't tell you exact years, Richard, but off the top of my head, yeah, one of my good friends, Caroline Gagan, was one of the first girls to go through the senior program there. And I think it was 2008. They didn't field a girls' first crew that year, but I think they did enter in either the girls' seconds or the girls' thirds that year. But certainly come a long way since 2008, in the early 2000s, doing it during the drought years as well. Always very difficult to get a program up and running then, so full credit to Loretto and the team who decided to implement rowing in the school back then. Pretty tough, but drought years, travelling to places like Maribyrnong, Barwon, Nagambie. But yeah, certainly come a long way. Loretto now, quite a few aggregate trophies in their cabinet, I believe.
Yeah, they've been very much the dominant force. I think we worked out it was 6 of the last 7 years they've won the overall trophy here, Loretto College, and but certainly Ballarat Clarendon, who were involved obviously as the co-educational school, did come into the Head of the Lake with the beginning of the schoolgirls race in 1980. That first race being won by Ballarat Grammar School, but they're still leading comfortably here. And you mentioned the drought years, James. I'm intrigued by that as someone who was living in Queensland at the time. But this lake basically was empty for several years as well.
It was. I did my rowing on Ballarat during the drought years. So the lake was totally dry. There's actually tumbleweeds that ran through. There was one year, I think it was 2008, there was actually a fire in the middle of Lake Wendouree because the grass had grown too long and the council hadn't cut it. So yeah, the drought year is very difficult, but Ballarat still maintain a strong presence both in the state championship regattas and national championships. Still had quite a few wins and were getting podium finishes. So despite the lack of water, still performed quite strongly during that time.
I understand now that I think the council has done a lot of work to ensure that those drought years can't come back. So hopefully we've seen no more of that. But there were several years this regatta obviously could not be held here for a reason just explained. And I think this regatta was relocated primarily to Nagambie Lakes for a number of years, and possibly also held on the Barwon River in Geelong. at one stage as well. So flexible and agile, which predates COVID. In fact, we were doing things back in the mid-2000s to move regattas around to make things work. But it is great to see Lake Wendouree now, and it's full splendour. I know a lot of money has been spent by the local council here on making this course the facility it is today, which is again why the state championships and other regattas are being held here the next few weeks. But it's Ballarat Clarendon who lead here and continue to lead very comfortably in this Open Division 3 female school Cox 4. So and that strong performance back at the Barwon Regatta at the it was in late January, I think it was. So they've continued that across the season here, and do look set to take what should be in about 300 metres time a pretty comfortable win here in this Open Division 3 female school Cox 4. Up on 35 now, the crew from Ballarat Clarendon. So a little from their mid-race pace. They head inside to the final 250 metres. And it was Ballarat Grammar School who won this race last year, in fact, in a very tight finish ahead of Ballarat Clarendon. So it looks like the tables will be turned this time around. Ballarat Clarendon now ahead of Loretto, and Ballarat Grammar back in third place. So around about 120 metres to go for our race leaders. Even from here inside the sealed window of the commentary box, I can hear the noise coming from across the lake here as this Ballarat Clarendon crew leads the field home in the Open Division 3 female school Cox 4. They've got a margin of about 3 lengths now it would be on Loretto, with Ballarat Grammar back in third place behind them. Ballarat Clarendon still in front here with 3 or 4 strokes to go. They're on 34 strokes per minute now, so no real need to lift substantially at the end. They're going to come across probably 2.5 lengths clear. So Ballarat Clarendon will take out the Open Division 3 female school Cox 4 on lane 3. Ballarat Clarendon first. Loretto finish in second place, and it will be Ballarat Grammar School in third place. So Ballarat Clarendon take out maximum points in the race for the girls' premiership. Very similar result to what we saw last week at the Ngambia Regatta between these crews as well. So the form does hold up over the course of the season here, and it's Ballarat Grammar School now coming across into third place. So Ballarat Clarendon, the winners of the Open Division 3 female school Cox 4 race 23 on today's program, which all of a sudden means there's just 5 races to go. Will come from the 2,000 metre start shortly. Our next event, a couple of minutes away, will be the Open Division 3 male Cox 4. On schedule, in fact, maybe a minute or so early. In fact, the Open Division 3 male school Cox 4, Ballarat Clarendon are racing in lane 3, St Patrick's lane 4, and Ballarat Grammar lane 5. And even in the early strokes here, it does look like St Patrick's have got their boat in front there. as our camera boat swings around to look straight across the course. And it is certainly an early lead to that combination from St Patrick's in the middle of the course, James.
No surprises here, Richard, with St Pat's leading early on. Strong race results from throughout the season, have been undefeated against the Ballarat schools. I think from my research, the only loss that the St Pat's crew have sustained this season has been from Brighton Grammar, and that was last month at the Ballarat Regatta. So have won the Barwon School 4, have won the Wendouree School 4 and Head of Schoolboys just a couple of weeks ago. Main competition for the St Pat's thirds has been coming from the St Pat's fourths crew, who have only been about 5 seconds behind in most of the regattas that they've raced. Good to see that the St Pat's thirds crew, as a bit of an extension, have entered in some of the Div 2 races against their mates from school as well. So entering events like the Melbourne Head Regatta, which is sort of towards the tail end of last year, and not too far behind their mates in the Div 2 boats. Finishing 5 seconds behind the Division 2 crew at the Ballarat Regatta 2, which was interesting. So a strong crew, only 5 seconds in front of the fourth crew, if the results are to be believed, and only 5 seconds behind the Div 2 crew. So some really great depth coming out of the St Pat's program.
Yeah, no, certainly been a good day so far for St Pat's, who will be at this stage the dominant force, certainly in male rowing here in Ballarat. It's Roger Wilson, who did this job for many, many years, would always say that times mean nothing in rowing, but they're pretty much what we've got when we're trying to compare crews from event to event. So they do provide some very useful statistics, certainly, and it is interesting to see just the strength of these various St Patrick's crews in the open events here as well. And really right from the start of this race, you could see them push away from the opposition. Ballarat Clarendon were with them for a few strokes, but there as they go through halfway, it's a 2.5 length lead now to the St Patrick's combination ahead of Ballarat Clarendon. So St Patrick's, Joshua Roberts, William Charles, Harrison Grant, Cooper Neal and Charlie Geddes, the cocks of that boat. They are coached by Dean Catelti and Bryn Evans, and they are sitting on 34.5 strokes per minute, so reasonably comfortable mid-race pace there for the combination from St Pat's. Ballarat Clarendon lane 3 in second place, Josh Nunn, Alex Cheeseman, Zach Spencer, Oliver Finch and Zoe Dodamani, coached by John Irwin. And Ballarat Grammar School in lane 5, Archie McIntyre, Max McGee, Marco Tumolero, Finn Buchanan and Will Beachy cocked in that boat. They are coached by Matt Toll, the Ballarat Grammar School combination. As a visitor to Ballarat, James, I must say I'm impressed every time I come here at the infrastructure. The fact there are these big schools with rowing sheds right around the lake and their own 2,000 metre course. It must set up these schools for, and you can see why they've got these very strong rowing programs.
Yeah, like I said before, like even during the drought years, the Ballarat school results remain strong, and it's when you look at the School 4 results at the state championships and at the national championships, Ballarat are always really well represented, especially from St Pat's and Grammar in recent years for the boys, and especially Clarendon College for the girls in recent years as well. Loreto too, but yeah, the infrastructure here is great. Like I said before, the council made they've done some planning to make sure the lake doesn't go dry again. I believe they pump water in, I'm not too sure where from, but they're constantly pumping water into the lake, so it will never go dry again. Just on the infrastructure, the pontoons, I believe, were the exact same pontoons that they had at the Olympics. I think it was 2016 at Brazil. Was it 2016? Was it Brazil? I think they're the exact same pontoons. And when Drew Ginn, former Australian Olympian, came to Ballarat to, I'm not sure whether he was coaching, whether he was racing, but he took a photo of the pontoons and he posted them on his Instagram and he said these are absolutely unreal and Melbourne needs to catch up.
A wise man indeed, Drew Ginn, certainly, but multiple Olympic gold medalist, and yes, it is great to see the way this course has grown in recent years and attracted some bigger regattas here to Ballarat. But it is certainly St Patrick's here, comfortably continuing here in this Division 3 Cox 4 event. They are coming past the 1,750 metre marker now with that substantial lead still there over Ballarat Clarendon and Ballarat Grammar. The top three, well, the order remains as it's been pretty much all the way from the opening strokes of the race. As the case in school rowing. Both James and I have spent many years coaching schools. It appears in the past few decades, and the simplest race plan we found was always the best, to get your crew out in front and try and stay there. And that's exactly what St Patrick's have done in this particular race. Powered out of the start and are pulling away still into the closing strokes of this race. Now the final 100 metres coming up, at least 4 St Patrick's there in the centre line. It's going to be another win, as they are still sitting on 34.5 strokes per minute, so they've hardly moved the rating at all, and they've had no reason to. No powerful sprint finish required. It's going to be an easy win to that Bowcock's boat for St Patrick's. They do but go for a lift just to make sure, and suddenly they're on 38 in the closing strokes of the race. St Patrick's come across and they hit the water in delight. They are happy with that win. The crew from St Patrick's in lane 4, they are the head of the lake champions for 2024 in the Open Division 3 at Cox 4, and that's a big win too for the St Patrick's crew. I reckon they had close to 100 metres on Ballarat Clarendon. He'll soon come across in second place on lane 3, and then third, a similar margin back, will be the combination from the Ballarat Grammar School. So Clarendon across now to confirm their second place. Well done to St Patrick's, the winners there. Joshua Roberts, William Charles, Harrison Grant, Cooper Neal and Charlie Geddes, the crew and coaches, Dean Catelti and Bryn Evans. And the favourites triumph, as was expected in the Division 3 Open 4. Second place to Ballarat Clarendon and third to Ballarat Grammar. Still got a couple of strokes to go and a bit of wildlife to scatter on their way to the finish line. And they'll be across on the next stroke. Ballarat Grammar School to finish in third place. But there are our winners at Bowcock's boat from St Patrick's. Here at the finish, just beyond the finish line. And that's why this course is a great one for viewing races. It's so close at both ends. You can stand up at the start line 2,000 metres away. And the same here at the finish. Great viewing from really 3 sides of the finish section. It's that many courses with this sort of very easy access to see what's happening at both ends of the course. Got 4 races to go now, so the 2 Division 2 4s and then the 2 Division 1 events. Again, still a couple of minutes away from the scheduled start time for Division 2. Again, a reminder about that merchandise tent on the southern bank. Go along and secure your official 2024 Head of the Lake merchandise there. You can order and have it delivered straight to you at home as well, of course. So you can place your orders there, but head along to the tent and get your official merchandise from today's regatta. 55, the final of the Division 2 female school Cox 4 with a full field of 5 here right across the course. Ballarat Clarendon lane 2, Ballarat Grammar School in lane 3, Loretto in 4, Damascus in 5 and Ballarat High in lane 6. And James, looking forward to an interesting race here.
Yeah, of the senior races, this looks like it could be one of the closest. Ballarat Clarendon College have been a dominant crew throughout this season, winning most regattas. So I think regattas such as the Ballarat Regatta, the Under-19 event at the Barwon Schoolgirl 4 and the Wendouree Regatta. But Wendouree Regatta only a couple of weeks ago, and in the Schoolgirl 4, Ballarat Clarendon College won that. Loretto were 2 lengths behind at that regatta, with Ballarat Grammar finishing 30 seconds behind. But just last week at Ngambie, Loretto turned the tables and turned that 2-length deficit around and beat Ballarat Clarendon College by 2 lengths. So a 6-second lead to Loretto last week over Ballarat Clarendon College. Ballarat Grammar 1 length behind Ballarat Clarendon College last week as well. So changed the tide, Loretto, by the looks of things. So just looking at the screen now, it looks like we have. Can't really tell who that is in front. Is that Damascus Crew? Damascus Crew leading on the screen. No, sorry, we've got a new picture. So now we've got our Loretto appear to be in front with Ballarat Clarendon College in second and Ballarat Grammar about a couple of lengths behind in third. So yeah, over the course of 2 weeks, a change of about 4 lengths Loretto have made up. So be interesting to see what the outcome is today, but I'm saying it's too hard to pick, and I'm hoping it's a close finish.
Yeah, thanks, James. We love a close finish, especially in these 2,000 metre Cox 4 races, but it is that picture a little bit deceptive. The Loretto do lead, but I'm not sure it's quite the clear water margin that is on screen, although maybe now we are lining up in the boys. So it is Loretto Ballarat certainly who've got their boat in front now in the middle stages of this race, the Division 2 female school Cox 4, and yeah, it was there at Ngambie last week, and it was a good effort there by that Loretto crew. Been spending some time rowing in 8s this year as well, Loretto, as well as the 4s, which does make your study of the form even more challenging when the boats keep swapping over.
Yes, Richard, I haven't looked at the results for the Schoolgirl 8, but I was talking to the rowing director from Loretto just this week, and he was saying that they're not. I'm not sure if he said whether they're sending the 4 to nationals or not, but they are sending 2 8s, Loretto, to the Australian Rowing Championships this year. Sending an under-17 girls 8 for the which would be mainly made up of their Year 10 girls, and sending the senior girls 8 as well. So, the director told me that they have mostly Year 11s in their senior program. So I'm just going to find my notes that I wrote down there. So yeah, Loretto seniors have 5 crews, which are predominantly made up of Year 11 girls. So that's really promising for next year. I mean, and this year, of course, as well. I mean, we've got Loretto leading this race. But yeah, sending 2 8s to nationals, which is new. I don't think many Ballarat schools have decided to do that in the past. I know that Ballarat Grammar and Ballarat Clarendon College boys in 2018 combined as a bit of they were raising awareness for a charity back then. They combined in an 8 and did reasonably well. But yeah, a new tactic for Loretto College.
It'll be great to see those, yes, Loretto 8s on the water up in Penrith in about 4 weeks' time for the Australian Rowing Championships, back at the Sydney International Regatta Centre this time for the first time since 2019 due to a couple of false starts and COVID cancellations and flooding issues there at Penrith, but promises to be a great regatta as well. And Ballarat schools always show up well in the Cox 4 events there, particularly, of course, that Ballarat Clarendon 4 in recent years. But it'll be great to see some 8s from Loretto taking it to the water there as well. But at this stage, they're back in the 4s, as I assume they'll be for head of the schoolgirls as well in a few weeks' time. Loretto Ballarat, and leading here certainly in Division 2 of this female school event, their crew is Kate Connell, Bronte Malloy, Annabelle Pittich, Isabella Rosato and Madison Lane, who leads it there on lane 4 for Loretto. And Ballarat Clarendon in second. As they went through halfway, it did seem to be less than a length between these two crews. So again, a little closer possibly than the pictures are showing at the moment. But Ballarat Clarendon second there on the southern bank, the far side of the course. Those watching on the live stream, that's Lucy Goodson, Taylor Mason, Maya Salmi, Charlotte Peel and Rose Burke, coached by Gabrielle Howard. And The race for third looks to be headed again as it was last week at the Gambie by Ballarat Grammar School. Eve Cassidy, Jade Klein, Meg Shaw, Daisy Walsh and Ella Marshall, coached by Harrison Boges. And then the two crews on this northern side. Fourth would be with Damascus College, Catherine Code, Ruby Byrne, Olivia Radicic, Lillian Leonard and Harry Elliott, coached by Paul Blanchfield, Brad Butel and Claudia Griffin. And then Ballarat High on lane 6, this northern side of the course. That is the crew of Ashley Carnes, Eliza Ray, Eliza Strawhorn, Hayley Carnes and Tanisha Noakes, coached by Olivia Spagnolo and Ross Holding. So they are well inside the final 500 metres now of this race, and it certainly is still a race in two, but the lead is with the crew there in the centre lane from Loretto Ballarat, who certainly by my rough maths are a very, very good chance in the overall premiership here for the girls' premiership that they're looking to win for the third year in a row. We learnt they only came into this event back in 2008, and from about 2015 they've been almost unbeatable in the overall girls' rowing premiership. And the maths yet, of course, to be finalised. We'll have that presentation at the end of the day, but it looks to me like Loretto will be hot favourites in the race for the JH Netherway Cup, the overall girls' premiership trophy. But they're not quite yet home here in this race because Ballarat Clarendon have been gamely hanging on throughout there. The crew there on the southern side of the course, again about to hit the wall of sound that will emerge with 100 or so metres to row from those supporters on the southern bank here. Great to see the crowds in here at Lake Wendouree, but it's still Loretto who lead by about a length from the Ballarat Clarendon combination, who do seem to be making up some ground now late in this race. Then Ballarat Grammar School would be in third place, then Damascus and also the crew from Ballarat High on this northern side of the course. But about 50 metres to go, and it's Loretto Ballarat still clear by just over a length from the Ballarat Clarendon combination. So Loretto will come through and take out yet another win at the head of the lake for 2024. They come across a length and a half clear. So Loretto in first place on lane 4. Second will go to Ballarat Clarendon lane 2. About 3 lengths back to the lane 3 combination from Ballarat Grammar. So it remains as it was last week, the Ngambie Regatta, a very, very good form guide here. And Loretto have gone through and taken the win. Fourth will go to Damascus. And fifth place then will be the crew from Ballarat High here on lane 6 in race 25, the Open Division 2 Female School Cox for another win in the book there for Loretto College. The Loretto crowd greeting their crew that goes past them now. It's been a familiar story for Loretto College, who've won a number of races here today. And again, you can see the support there on the bank for that crew as they go past the winners of Division 2. We're on the water butt now, racing in the Schoolboys Division 2 Cox 4 with a field of 4 in this race. St Patrick's College lane 2, Ballarat Grammar lane 3, Damascus College in 4, and Ballarat Clarendon racing in lane 5. And expecting once again another tight race here, James.
It looks that way. So St Patrick's College enjoying a mostly undefeated season this year in the School 4 event, winning events such as the Melbourne Head towards the end of last year and Barn Regatta. Will be a tight one in my personal and professional opinion, Richard. So 3 weeks ago at Wendouree Regatta, Ballarat Clarendon College were 2 lengths behind St Patrick's. But then a week later at the Head of Schoolboys Regatta, Ballarat Clarendon College finished second to St Patrick's College by 0.27 seconds. So hopefully we see another really tight race from those 2 crews today. Damascus College and Ballarat Grammar School have contested regattas in the past couple of weeks for this event. Based on the times, I know you said before, Richard, that they don't really mean a whole deal, but are about 30 seconds behind St Patrick's College pace at this stage.
Thank you, James. It's got an update through too from someone involved with Ballarat Grammar School that they are sending 2/8s to nationals as well, and so it's great to see that both a 2 Year 10/8s, I believe, from Ballarat Grammar, a boys 8 and a girls 8, will also represent Ballarat Grammar School along with those Loretto combinations. So great to see the Ballarat schools joining in the big boats as well. Between St Patrick's and Ballarat Clarendon, who did find out that epic race at the Head of the Schoolboys here a couple of weeks ago. And it's maybe the narrowest of margins to that crew in the red colours, but the camera angle just marginally deceptive there, and it's very, very tight between lane 5, Ballarat Clarendon, and lane 2, St Patrick's College, who've certainly been the 2 crews to watch this season. Now, they have been in a number of events of course, as well. So Ballarat Clarendon closest to the camera there, the crew of Thomas Freeman, Micah Hickenbotham, Dougal Pritchard, Joe Dipman and Addison Tucker, coached by Richard McClure. And St Patrick's on the far side of the course is passing another of the umpires' boats there. That is Oscar Farrington, Lockie Belleville, James Clark, Thomas Stute and Harry Lester, coached by John King and Cameron Farrington. John King, of course, very involved with the Wendouree Ballarat Club and the Wendouree Ballarat Regatta, the J.G. King Homes Wendouree Ballarat Regatta here about, I think that was 3 weekends ago. It's been a number of weekends here in Ballarat recently, and it's actually St Patrick's now who do certainly have their boat in front going through the halfway mark of this race by about a third of a length from Ballarat Clarendon, and then they really have cleared out on the other 2 crews in this race, sitting in 3rd and 4th place, tight between them, but Ballarat Grammar School would be 3rd, Robert Reid, Albert Mole, Lawson Smith, Harry Bryant and Bridget Japp, coached by David Wright. And then Damascus College, lane 4, Declan Newman, Flynn Rivet, Hunter Bennett, Joachim Henderson and Matilda Watt, coached by Paul Blanchfield. St Patrick's are stretching out now to about a 3/4 of a length lead, it looks like, on 34 strokes per minute. And they certainly are starting to leave bit of a gap between themselves and Ballarat Clarendon. So the third 500 metres, the premiership quarter, proving vital once again to the prospects of St Patrick's, who are just about heading past their own boat shed too there on the banks of Lake Wendouree on the southern side. It's like surrounded by a 6-kilometre trail. There's Steve Monaghetti Trail, of course named after one of the many fine sports people who have come out of Ballarat, the 4-time Olympian and of course famous marathon runner Steve Monaghetti, whose name adorns the path that surrounds this entire lake. But it is still Ballarat Clarendon just trying to hold on here to this crew from St Patrick's, who are certainly pushing strongly through this third 500 metres, and just do look to me to be a little higher in rating, that St Patrick's crew. They're on 35 now indeed, and yes, Ballarat Clarendon on 32, so it's indeed about a 3-point difference between them. So it's working for St Patrick's, but obviously expending some extra energy at the same time. The crew there in the white colours on the far side of the course as they go past the 1,500 metre mark now. So 3/4 of the race done, 500 metres to go. And it's St Patrick's and Ballarat Clarendon fighting out this race pretty much on their own now here on the waters of Lake Wendouree. A good race still there behind them for third place between Ballarat Grammar and also Damascus College, and it does look tight between those two. But out on the southern side of Lake Wendouree, certainly the St Patrick's crew continues with this strong performance there in the Bowcock's boat. They had the narrowest of win here 2 weeks ago, 0.18 of a second, I think it was, between them two in a race that came right down to the final stroke. So we'll shortly see if Ballarat Clarendon can come home the same way again. They've got a bit of ground to make up, but certainly in this race with about 300 to go, it is St Patrick's College leading it from Ballarat Clarendon, and then maybe in fact Damascus alongside Ballarat Grammar. So we've seen Ballarat Clarendon go for a lift now up to 37 strokes per minute. They certainly can't afford to leave it any longer if they're to make up this gap of close to a length on the crew from St Patrick's. So they've lifted to 37. St Patrick's have got the beat up as well there. They're about 3 lanes apart across the course here, so it's a challenging race for these two crews to know precisely where they're located. Their coxswains will be earning their money here today as they wind up into the closing section of the race. So it's St Patrick's on the southern side, Ballarat Clarendon on the northern bank, heading for home here. In the Open Division 2, male school Cox 4, they've got about 100 metres to go and still looks to be St Patrick's just, but that margin certainly is shrinking, and Ballarat Clarendon once again are coming home with speed. St Patrick's holding on. Ballarat Clarendon trying to make up some ground, but their pace is really good in that St Patrick's College boat on the southern bank, and they get a hold on and win this by a length. St Patrick's go across and take out the Open Division 2. Male Cox 4, St Patrick's the winners. Ballarat Clarendon in second race. A fantastic match race down the course between two quality crews, but St Patrick's too good, and they win the head of the lake for 2024. A link between them. Ballarat Clarendon second. Third will go the way of Damascus College. You finished well to get ahead then of the crew from Ballarat Grammar School in fourth place. But race 26, the Open Division 2 male school Cox 4, and another win. They're chalked up there by the program from St Patrick's College. And they've certainly had a very successful day so far today. Another win in the Open events with one more race still to go as far as the schoolboys 4s are concerned. after winning that Open Division 2 at Cox 4, they've certainly had a dominant day here today, St Patrick's, and would be, again, hot favourite you'd expect once the spreadsheet's finalised for the Boys Premiership Trophy that they also are defending from 2023. But there's still one race to go, or two races to go, of course, and these are the two big ones, the head of the lake for 2024, and we are off in the School Girls Open Division 1 Cox 4, so right on time at 11:55 from the 2,000 metre start. We have the two big races now, the first of which is on the course. So this is race 27, Ballarat Grammar School Lane 2, Loretto in 3, Damascus in 4, Ballarat High in 5, Ballarat Clarendon in 6. Of course, Ballarat Clarendon have dominated this event and most events around the country in the past couple of years, but it's a different crew this time around. So what do we expect from this one, James?
Ballarat Clarendon College certainly going in as favourites, Richard, have been the dominant crew throughout this season, winning the Melbourne Head, the Ballarat Regatta. They came second to Melbourne Girls Grammar School at the Barwon Regatta just a few weeks ago, second to Furbank at Ngambie last week. But in terms of their Ballarat competition, the only crew they have been toppled by was Ballarat Grammar School. And that was in the under-21 event at Wendouree 3 weeks ago, where college were 5 seconds behind Ballarat Grammar. Ballarat Clarendon College going in as favourites, rowing in a new boat this year named after Katrina Werry. So former Ballarat Clarendon College student, I believe she finished in 2011. Has been part of the Australian rowing team and represented Australia at Tokyo in the women's 8. 3 years ago now, it was the 2021 Olympics. So Loretto unfortunately have suffered quite a bit of illness and injury over the past month or so, so they haven't really had a lot of opportunity to race. So a bit of an unknown quantity coming from Loretto and Ballarat High School, who haven't done as much racing throughout the season either.
Comfortable 32 there for Ballarat Clarendon in the early strokes of this race. So they're pretty much on terms with Loretto a few lanes further across. Speaking of Katrina Werry, it was great to see her racing last week at the Ngambie Regatta in the Ngambie Gold Races, along also with Lucy Stephan, who's not originally from Ballarat. She's a Western Victorian from Neil, I think, but we went to school at Ballarat Grammar. Another Olympian, an Olympic gold medalist, of course, in the 4 at those Tokyo Games as well. So a couple of Ballarat's finest products still competing at the highest level of the sport, and it's certainly great to see Katrina Werry's name on that Ballarat Clarendon boat. And they do just seem now to be taking a bit of a gap on the crew from Loretto across on the other side of the course. So there's 3 lanes between those crews here. So Ballarat Clarendon, the crew in lane 6, Phoebe Marr, Mackenzie Kopke-Veldhuis, Annabelle Maloney, Taya Kirsanovs and Cooper Knoll, coached by Nikki Plakinski. And of course, wasn't at Ballarat Clarendon last year. She was at Furbank in Melbourne, but had a lot to do with the program in the previous year and a few years prior to that. So back in charge at Ballarat Clarendon this year, and has her crew out by, looks like almost a boat length now from Loretto Ballarat, the lane 3 combination, Lavinia Cushing, Tilly Stringer, Mia McTeague, Rosie Hunt and Tia Kinnersley, the cocks of that boat for Loretto College. As Ballarat Clarendon do continue to extend their lead out to about a boat length now, it would seem. On about 33, so no real change in the pace and the mid-race section here. The race for 3rd behind them is certainly an interesting one, with like the blue there of Ballarat High contending for 3rd spot. Audrey English, Natalia Jenkins, Emily Coots, Michaela James and Weng Marbella, coached by Olivia Spagnolo and Robert Simmons. And so we have in this race the crew from Ballarat Grammar on the far side, Zoe Wright, Eloise Adam, Addison Maxted, Georgia Walsh and Amy Gilby, coached by Andy Tyndall. And then from Damascus, Samantha Crilly, Charlie Gartland, Laura Bilsma, Meg Mason and Paris Govan, coached by Brad Butel, the Damascus combination. So great to see a full field of 5 here in this Open Division 1 Female School Cox 4 for the Head of the Lake title for 2024. A race that Ballarat Clarendon are looking to win for the 4th time in a row. The victories in 2021, 22 and 23. They are racing for the Patterson Shield here, which will go to the winner of the girls' Head of the Lake. And this Ballarat Clarendon juggernaut does look to continue on here. They've been a very dominant crew, not just at this regatta, but at state and national championships and Head of the Schoolgirls as well in recent years. It's lucky enough to see this for a different Ballarat Clarendon crew win 2 national titles in a couple of days at the Ngambia Lakes Regatta Centre a couple of years ago, and won both the under-19 and the schoolgirls 4 on that occasion, and they backed up their schoolgirls 4 title over at the Champion Lakes course in Western Australia last year. So no shortage of silverware at the Ballarat Clarendon College, but the crew here from Loretto certainly challenging them quite well, still there in lane 3. They have cleared out from the crews either side of them, and they are clearly our top 2. The yellow colours of Loretto Ballarat on the southern bank, and the red, of course, of Ballarat Clarendon on the this northern side of the course, the finish tower side. And Loretto, as James said, have had something of a disrupted season. They've done a lot of racing in 8s and different combinations as a result of that. And strangely enough, these 5 crews have not yet raced together until this day at the head of the lakes. So we've not had the full 5 crews in the same race before in season 23-24, which does make lining up the crews a bit tricky. But it's certainly Ballarat Clarendon who lead. And Loretto, I'm not sure if something happened at Loretto Boat for a couple of strikes. Looked to have dropped back from second to third. And Ballarat High School in lane 5, to the delight of the blue shirts behind me in the commentary box, are doing a pretty good job here, and a good chance for second place certainly in this race for the Patterson Shield. But it's Ballarat Clarendon who lead now with about 150 metres to go. Ballarat High look to have the edge on Loretto in the race for second and third, and then we have Damascus and also Ballarat Grammar School, probably Ballarat Grammar 4th and Damascus 5th, but it's a pretty tight field here. They're coming back to our race leaders from Ballarat Clarendon, but they're up on still only about 34, so they haven't moved the crew from Ballarat Clarendon. Like watching Winks race here, just waiting for the right moment, but with 80 metres to go, it's still Ballarat Clarendon clear, with clear water on either Loretto, who've come back well now, and Ballarat High in third place. Ballarat Grammar School not far away as well, with Damascus College there. But for the 4th year in a row, the Patterson Shield is going to go the way of Ballarat Clarendon College. They come across and win the head of the lake by 2 lengths, Ballarat Clarendon. A strong win from them ahead of Loretto Ballarat, who will just edge out for second place. The crew from Ballarat High crossing now in third. 4th will go to Ballarat Grammar, and then 5th place there in the green boat. It will be the Damascus College combination completing the field. Only about 7 or 8 lengths, the whole field there in the Open Division 1 female school Cox 4, but the head of the lake title. And once again, the Patterson Shield goes to the crew from Ballarat Clarendon College, who were able to get themselves in front in the middle stages and go on to win that race by a length. So Ballarat Clarendon win the head of the lake for 2024. From Ballarat Clarendon, and great to see their successful run continue 4 years in a row. They've won the title. Their first head of the lake win back in 1981, in just the 2nd year of the girls' head of the lake regatta. But their success in recent years unmatched, and I expect we'll see them competing once again, obviously at the state championships next week, and hopefully on to the nationals at Penrith as well. The Patterson Shield goes to Ballarat Clarendon College, and looking to go back-to-back in the Dowling Challenge Cup for the boys' head of the lake is also the crew from Ballarat Clarendon College. So looking to do an unusual double-double here with the wins in 2 events in consecutive years, and they are racing in our final event, again precisely on schedule. Great work by our athletes and officials here today We're racing at 12:05 in the Head of the Lake for 2024. Race 28, the last race of today's program, and it is the big one for the schoolboys. Ballarat Grammar in lane 2, Ballarat High in lane 3, Ballarat Clarendon lane 4, and St Patrick's in lane 5. The 4 crews in this race, and we'll get James to pass on his thoughts about this race.
Thanks, Richard. In terms of race leaders for today, we would expect Ballarat Clarendon College to go in as favourites. They're enjoying an undefeated season in the school events. They've won the Melbourne Head Regatta, Barn Regatta, Wendouree. Also made the journey up on their minibus to the New South Wales State Championships just a couple of weeks ago, where they enjoyed success in the schoolboy 4 and the under-19 Cox 4. Interestingly, won the under-19 boys Cox 4 at Penrith in 6 minutes 29.79 seconds, which is a blisteringly quick time. Just looking at the conditions here today, the water's nice and flat. We've got a nice, the water's moving in a nice way. It looks like a bit of a tail. So if the Clarendon College boys give it a bit of a nudge, they could potentially break the record set by Ballarat Grammar just a couple of years ago, which is about 6 minutes and 38 seconds. St Patrick's College, though, not to be discounted in this race because they're not too far behind Ballarat Clarendon College, anywhere between 2 and 6 seconds based on results from regattas throughout this year. So only about 1 or 2 lengths off the pace. Ballarat Grammar School only contested the Wendouree Regatta recently, so they are an unknown quantity in this event. And Ballarat High School, of course, just read the news yesterday, there was a late substitution with their crew. So a Year 10, one of the boys from Year 10 Division 1 stepping up to race in the Open Boys first boat. A broken arm from a rugby incident has ruled one of the rowers out of this race, unfortunately. But coming through, it will likely, so Ballarat Clarendon College do go in as favourites, but St Patrick's College, based on form from this season, not too far behind.
Thank you, James. Well done juggling the microphone and a couple of twins at the same time. It's got some company in the commentary box for the big race. It's great to always good to get the children into rowing at a very young age. It's a wonderful idea. But what a race here too between these 2 crews in the middle stages now of this race. St Patrick's College closer to the camera and Ballarat Clarendon alongside them. And as they do go through the halfway mark, in fact, that's the crews, I think, trailing our leaders a little bit. It certainly looked to be very tight between Ballarat Clarendon lane 4 and St Patrick's College lane 5. Then Ballarat Grammar School would be 3rd and Ballarat High in 4th place. There is the 2 leaders up on screen, and has barely a canvas between them there. Lane 4 just with the narrowest of edges. The Ballarat Clarendon crew, Stuart Hall, Max Mason, James Forsyth, Charlie McClure and Reese Belcher cocked in that boat. Ian Peel, the coach. They are the champions of New South Wales, but looking to add a Head of the Lake title to that collection. Head of the crew from St Patrick's College, Ned Bennett, Angus Murfitt, Paddy O'Brien, Henry Rainier and Jarvis McLean in that boat. They are coached by David O'Doherty, and they continue to be separated by a pretty insubstantial margin here, these 2, as they make their way through that third 500 metres of the race. In the race for the Dowling Challenge Cup to win the boys' Head of the Lake. It's been certainly a very good morning for St Patrick's, particularly in these open races, and they're a big chance here as well, but just the Ballarat Clarendon crew remains there ahead of them with about now 650 metres still to go, just stretching out to maybe a third of a length lead or so. So Ballarat Clarendon once again just making their move in that third 500 metres as they look to defend their Head of the Lake title from last year. But St Patrick's certainly not giving up the challenge there. And Ballarat Grammar School, the far side, on lane 2, Benjamin Meakin, Harry Toll, Lockie Heath, Harper Walsh and Madeline Barclay-Smith, coached by Luke Pognalt. And Ballarat High in lane 3, Lachlan Wallace, Reese Webster, Matt Sorensen, Aidan Pinn and Zoe Edwards, coached by Chris Nielsen. The 4 cruisers are now all inside the final 500 metres, but it does seem that Ballarat Clarendon have still got the lead, but it's a narrow one certainly over that green canvas there, of course, on the St Patrick's shell as well. They're in lane 5 as the 2 bows moving stroke for stroke, but they are just about locked together now with about 300 metres to race. So the Head of the Lake is going to come down to a fascinating conclusion here. The race for the Dowling Challenge Cup as the crew from Ballarat Clarendon looks to go back to back. St Patrick's are looking for their first win since 2018, so 6 years ago it was. They last stood on the top step of the podium, and they've got the little bit to make up here, but not a lot of maybe now. In fact, St Patrick's are pushing their boat clear of the crew from Ballarat Clarendon College. So the rating's up on about 38 here in both crews. St Patrick's have moved up to be level with the crew from Ballarat Clarendon. A good race for third as well, but they're a long way behind our top two as St Patrick's and Ballarat Clarendon lift and lift again as they surge towards the finish line here. And still it's anyone's race with 60 minutes to go. Ballarat Clarendon in the red, St Patrick's in the white might have the smallest of leads. There's still 3 or 4 strokes to go. St Patrick's and Ballarat Clarendon surge towards the line. The head of the lake for 24. It'll go to St Patrick's. St Patrick's unofficially, I think, have got there. We will wait on the judge's verdict to be certain, but St Patrick's, I think, have edged out Ballarat Clarendon. Hold all tickets for now. That's the unofficial call. And the race for third as well is very, very tight. Ballarat High School on the far side, Damascus College on this side. Our photo finish operator is going to fall off his chair in a minute because it's tight here as well for third place. Maybe Damascus just from Ballarat High. Let's just wait on the placings. What a race in the head of the lake for 2024. And we will confirm the results very soon. So the unofficial verdict is in. It is St Patrick's by 0.18 of a second who have got up there on one of the closest finishes you'd ever want to see. And that was a superb match race between those two crews all the way down the 2,000 metre course. But St Patrick's have got up. The photo finish confirmation is through. We'll confirm the official times and things as soon as possible, and also that third place finish. But well done, St Patrick's, their first win in 6 years, and they had to work extremely hard. And well done to Ballarat Clarendon too for being part of a brilliant race. They were the winners at the New South Wales Championship a few weeks ago. Their season, I'm sure, will continue on there, but beaten today in the closest of finishes in a fantastic race there between all 4 crews down the Lake Wendouree course. It's still unofficial, but the times have come through. St Patrick's, the winners, 6:40.44. The winning time there for St Patrick's, 6:40.44, 0.18 of a second to Ballarat Clarendon. And third place has gone the way of Ballarat High by 0.44 of a second over Ballarat Grammar School. So about 2/3 of a second separated two very tight sets of placings there between first and second, and also third and fourth. So St Patrick's the winners by 0.18 of a second, and Ballarat Clarendon second. Ballarat High take out third by 0.44 of a second ahead of Ballarat Grammar School. St Patrick's will receive the support there of their crowd on the southern side of the course as the crews now return to the boating area. There are your schoolboys. Cox 4 head of the lake winners for 2024 St Patrick's College. In front of their supporters. Loving every second. Does mean St Patrick's now have swept the male open events as well. They've won all 4 Cox 4s, the St Patrick's school. So just a dominant performance at the open level for St Pat's, and also a very narrow win in the Year 10 Division 1 event earlier today. So it's been a very good day for St Patrick's College on the boys' side of the ledger. And I think you'll find a very good day for Loretto College too, once the final scores for the schoolgirls events are calculated. I believe presentations will take place shortly too for the Senior Division 1 and 2 crews. The winning pennants have been presented throughout the day to the winning crews in the majority of races, but for the Senior Division 1 and 2 boats, that will take place at in the presentation area shortly. Also, I'd expect confirmation of the winners of the Harold Devison Cup, the Boys Premiership Trophy, and the JH Netherway Cup, the Girls Premiership Trophy. Will be presented by Mr. Andrew Netherway, and the Dowling Challenge Cup presented by Mr. Tom Dowling. Mr. Lance Devison will present the Harold Devison Cup, and Ms. Susan Patterson will present the Patterson Shield to the winning Ballarat Clarendon crew from the winners of the girls' head of the lake.
Conclude proceedings up here, at least as far as today's regatta is concerned. It's an unusually traditional regatta just after midday on a Sunday, but there'll be plenty of celebrations, I suspect, going throughout the day, particularly for our winning crews, for St Patrick's and Ballarat Clarendon taking up the 2 head of the lake events, and all the winning crews, of course, Loretto especially dominant in the early schoolgirl races as well. So lots to celebrate for plenty of our crews' presentations.